There we go. There we go. We're live. We're live. What up? He was good. Okay. Okay. I just saw what someone said about Gorlock. Bro, the stream hasn't been live for 10 seconds. Just let it go. Let it go, okay? Let it go. Let it go. We're not having a repeat of last stream. How are we doing today? How are we doing? How are we doing? Are you going to keep playing White Knuckle? I gotta beat it, bro. I gotta beat it. We'll do a bit of React Andy, but not for long. I kind of want to jump into White Knuckle. I need to get my hair treated, man. Look at that. My roots are showing. It's over. I was debating on like getting my hair cut shorter. I think I might actually just grow it out. I showed my hair to my parents when I came back from Sweden, and they said you should grow it out like Kurt Cobain. I just thought to myself, out of all the people you could possibly pick to compare my hair to, you choose Kurt Cobain. I mean, he was a good-looking guy, don't get me wrong, but you know, things happened. Go bald. That's the last thing I'll do, bro. Look. I have no, like, do you know how round my face is? If I go bald, I'll just look like Gollum. There's no way that I would go bald. Unless it was for an insane amount of money. Did you get Twitch sorted? Yeah, I've been streaming on Twitch for a little while now. I'm checking on Twitch. Why is it still 720p? Actual dog water website. Like, I'm literally a partner. Why am I not streaming in 2K? I should be streaming in 2K. All right. Anyway. Watch GTA 4 sitcom. I do love the GTA 4 sitcom, I won't lie. I won't lie. Nah, we won't do that. One thing I did want to go over though, I know Charlie just put a video out about it. But the PopularMMOs arrest, because the body cam footage got released like 14 hours ago, basically nothing. So I did want to kind of go over that and see, you know, the full video kind of thing, what happened. I do feel bad for PopularMMOs though. Like this, I don't think this is like a funny bad situation. It's just sad because the guy is, he's definitely going through his crash out arc. He's done a lot of stuff as well. Like I remember like one video, there was a video of him like he was trying to run onto like a football pitch with a bunch of his mates and stuff, and he got arrested for that. Hey, wake up, man. Oh, I got it on 2x speed because my brain's rotten. Hang on. I loved that guy as a kid. Yeah, most people remember him from like because he was like old gen Minecraft before the new wave, like Tommy Innit and Dream and all that. Like, he was old Minecraft. So, yeah, he's barely, like, uploaded anymore. Crazy. I mean, he was in, like, pretty good shape and stuff, though, definitely. Yeah, his biggest... Ah, that's right. Not... Oh, my God. Wow, his biggest videos were, like, 10 years ago. More TNT mod... Emerald Lucky Block Race, Epic Tornado, Tsunami. Yeah, it was like these kind of challenge videos. Of course, there's a Five Nights at Freddy's one there as well. Of course there is. There has to... The Minecraft trifecta. There always has to be a Five Nights at Freddy's video somewhere. Somewhere. I always thought he had a cool character as well. His little night guy that he had. How old is he now? He's 36. So he's like 8 years older than me.
Hey, wake up, man. I don't got all day for you. Wake up. Wake your ass up.
Weed and a ton of fireball. Homie is messed up.
Just put your arms like you're praying.
Look at what?
Like you're praying.
Yeah, just like palm stuff.
No, I'm about to get chased!
You won't believe who it is, Sarge.
Yeah, resisting arrest, that's smart. They definitely won't use that against you.
2024, officers in Jacksonville, Florida receive reports of a
Thank you, Murray, for the prime.
man sleeping on a residential street. What they don't expect is to find one of YouTube's most popular former stars, who turns a simple wellness check into a chaotic encounter, leaving another mark on an already unraveling legacy.
I'm going to jail.
Again.
You can Minecraft that.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. It's near midnight when dispatchers receive a 911.
I do wonder how this channel Explore With Us, how they actually get the footage. Do we have any, like, police experts in chat? Did he groom a minor or something? No, he was just found on the side of the street, just, like, passed out, like, with alcohol and weed, pretty much. He's been kind of going through a bit of a crash out era recently. He's been in court, like, a lot, relating to, like, his relationships and stuff like that.
One call from a concerned Florida resident.
Hi there. I just came home
Thank you, Brasky, for the 35 months.
from picking my sister up at the airport, and there's a man kind of laying.
Police expert here, they steal it. I feel like they, yeah, they request it, right? It's all public archive, you can request it. You know what the funny thing is that I find hilarious? Explore With Us, the team, went to the extent of, like, you know, requesting the footage, getting the footage, uploading the footage, watermarking all the footage because it's the only public copy available. And then Critical yoinks the video, talks over it, and he got, like, more views in the first hour than this channel got in basically half a day. I love YouTube.
In the road.
Would you ever do a video on the Lisa RPG series? The game has a great story and characters, and I would love to see her thoughts on it.
Lisa, I've been asked that a lot. That and Amori. Probably at some point, yeah. Our main focus is Fear and Hunger at the minute. Once that's done, I'm kind of open to anything, but I'm not working on any other video until Fear and Hunger's out. The main channel is put to bed until that video's out. He didn't even credit. He didn't need to. Let's be real, bro. You've got an overlaid opaque watermark here, and then you've got this one moving around like a DVD like menu screen.
Do you think he's trying to harm himself? I think he might be dead, or I don't know.
An officer arrives to find a man lying on the pavement beneath a streetlight, dressed only in shorts and a t-shirt despite the chilly 45-degree weather.
45 degrees is chilly. Hang on. 45 Fahrenheit to Celsius. Americans, I will never understand you people. Just complete nonsense. Hang on. 200 Kelvin to Celsius. Yeah, that makes more sense. The Kelvin actually makes more sense than Fahrenheit.
Hey, buddy. Hey. Hey, sheriff's office.
7 degrees is nice. I can't stomach anything above like 20 degrees. It's just too hot.
Live here?
Especially because how humid the UK is.
Huh? Hey, wake up, man. I don't got all day for you. Wake up. Wake your ass up.
You had a bit too much drink tonight, man? You're good?
You live here?
Where do you live?
It is sad though. Like, you can't even make fun of it. It's just sad. Like, this used to be basically one of the biggest Minecraft YouTubers in the world, or in the English-speaking world. And then obviously he's just gone through a complete crash out era, became like a alcoholic and stuff like that. Like, it literally can happen to anyone.
I can't hear you, man.
I had a lot of sales roles. Sorry.
You had a lot of what?
See something girls.
That alcohol, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just sorry, bro.
Do you live around here?
Yeah, do you want to say it?
Do you have like an ID on you by chance?
No, so.
I saw this this study done on like alcohol and stuff and how much it impairs you. And there was this one scientist basically saying, you know, the whole cope about like how, you know, why is alcohol legal when weed isn't? And obviously because alcohol's so deep rooted in like society and stuff like that, it's been around for like hundreds of years, kind of can't get rid of it at this point. This one scientist basically said, if we discovered alcohol like now, like if it was discovered recently, there is no way that it would be legal. That there is no way.
Okay, no, okay.
Well, I just want to make sure you get home safe. That's all.
Yeah. That's sorry. I didn't even see it. I'm so sorry. Like, well, nothing is annoying.
Cocaine's legal? What country are you from?
Sorry, bro.
No. Do you have an ID? Like a wallet on you or anything?
In like 5 minutes. I'll give it to you.
All right, well, hurry up, bro, because you're about to be going.
Brad does Banter must have permanent damage after his live streams. Nah, dude, he turned his life around. He's got like a kid and stuff now. He's got like a child. I think he had like an epiphany or something, and he just completely turned his life around. I don't know if he still does the drinking streams though.
Jail.
I'm going to jail.
Yeah, you're sleeping on the ground.
I'm so sorry that my parents brought jail to me when I was here.
Do you even live here? Where do you live?
The man is able to provide an address, which the
Are there
officers
any
quickly...
updates on the next main channel slop vid?
Thank you, Dia, for the $45. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Like what I said earlier, we're working on Fear and Hunger, and we won't be putting out any videos on main until that's out. Because I kind of realized we were putting out smaller videos on main to compensate before Fear and Hunger, but we just kept pushing back Fear and Hunger because of that. So, like, yeah, nothing's going out until Fear and Hunger's done.
Note is no...
I can't give a date on when it's coming out, though. I genuinely can't.
Where nearby.
Commissioner Drive? Commissioners. Where's that at? Is that by San Pablo? Is that by San Pablo?
Yes.
Why is the cop having that kind of attitude, just begging for a crash out? Yeah, it's a bit... I mean, you could see in the intro to the video, it's like, oh, it's the Minecraft guy, it's the YouTube guy. It's like, you know, they're basically just like mocking him.
So what are you doing all the way down over here?
It's like, if you're lying out in the streets on your own, in a residential area, passed out with your body full of alcohol, it's obvious you did not have a good time. There is something, like, deeply wrong, and that needs to be addressed. I'm not saying the cops should be like, oh, you poor little baby, it's going to be okay. But, like, yeah, it's almost like they're just mocking him.
You're a ways from home,
The cops are clip farming.
bud. Probably at least like 20 minutes out.
I was drinking. Friends wanted to come over to make sure I was good. That's all.
So how do you get over here?
Just drove. That's all they did.
Somebody dropped you off here?
Yeah, they dropped me off here. Yeah.
You need
The cop giving him an out, by the way. Did you notice that? Oh, I drove here. No, you were dropped off here, right? Oh, yeah, I was dropped off here. Holy... Okay. That guy gave him such an out there. Thank God. Just admits to, like, driving under the influence.
I'll check you out.
No, I'm actually fine.
He probably didn't even drive. He's probably just that plastered. Like, they will just say something and he'll just agree to it.
Okay, well, can you call Uber or somebody to come get you? Because you're in this condition, you're not even safe to walk.
Oh, yeah, I apologize for that. I didn't...
Yeah, you just call a friend.
Yeah, do you got like anybody who can come pick you up? Because like,
No, I
seriously,
can't.
yeah, you're like 20 minutes from home, man, and that's like
Yeah, they're not even, like, trying to arrest him, right? It's just a wellness check thing.
fast driving. You're out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I apologize for that. To be annoying.
Well, what's your name?
Pat.
Pat?
What's your last name, Mr. Pet?
Julian, no.
Can you spell that for me?
Better known as Pat, 35-year-old Patrick Thomas
I'll be honest, I could not spell that name sober.
Julianell is the creator behind the massively successful YouTube channel, PopularMMOs. His content primarily focused on the game Minecraft, earning him over 17 million subscribers before he suddenly stopped uploading in 2023, leaving fans to wonder where he'd gone. When officers ask Pat if there's anyone he can call to pick him up, they quickly run into a problem.
Oh no, it's dead.
Dead?
Yeah, that's what it's saying. Is like that little battery alert you're getting.
Yeah.
That means it's
Is it
dead.
dead?
You need to charge it. Yeah, that's what that means, there, Chief. Could you try to spell your last name for me? I understand.
Is it bad that I think that they should just drop him off if he lives nearby? Is that, like, not a thing that cops can do in America if they're not arresting someone? Like, surely you wouldn't drag it out. Like, the guy cannot even order an Uber. He doesn't even know that his phone's turned on. He's absolutely out of it. Surely they just give him a lift to his house or something.
Name is French.
Did I have that?
Yeah, it'd be faster. No, it literally would be faster. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's not something like I can't spell it.
Well, again, I'm not trying to be a jerk to you.
Police are not a taxi service. Yeah, I understand that point, but it's like they're probably wasting more time here trying to get his phone charged or whatever they're going to do next than actually just dropping him off somewhere.
While one officer returns to his cruiser to find a phone charger Pat can use, the other stays
You've seen them do that in smaller towns. Yeah, I imagine like when it's more rural.
with him as he begins to voice a concern.
I'm not saying cops have to drop off every guy that's plastered, by the way. I get it. You're setting a bad precedent there. I understand that. But it's like, it's one guy. I think some of them end up knowing who he is as well. And it would just end this situation faster. He lives 20 minutes away. Yeah, I guess that's a bit of a drive.
Yeah, you're sleeping on the ground.
Yeah, no.
Multiple people.
But if they get like an emergency call now about something more serious, like a shooting or something, like what do? Like just leave him on the side of the street? He's got no phone.
People are calling it in. Their person might be dead. Yeah, the person doesn't even live here.
Yeah, I know.
You want to sit inside the car. It's nice and warm.
I just don't want to go to jail again.
Pat is no stranger.
You open up the stream and there's a sub goal, 56 out of 100. We switch the shells to lethal. Is that, did the mods set that up? Is that real? Thank you, Kiwi, for the 5. Grow out your hair. You'll look badass. Also use oils to heal, prevent further hair damage. I use a hair mask. It's like kind of a super conditioner. Like if I wasn't moisturizing my hair, it would have all fell out by now. How much I get it treated.
The justice system. On May 16th, 2021, he was arrested on charges of domestic battery causing bodily harm, but the case was later dropped. According to multiple news reports at the time, Julia Nell posted a statement on Twitter shortly after the incident that has since been deleted, claiming the accusations were false.
Don't believe everything you hear or need to address the false accusations. And Eleni, thanks for leaking my address and harassing me. And Liz, when she told you to stop posting about her and you refused. Oops, here's yours. I'm guessing that's a dox. Yep, not the best way to deal with that.
Unfortunately for Pat, his fear of returning to jail is about to become a bitter reality.
All right, come on. Come on, stand up. You don't.
Many months of going to jail and stuff.
Okay, you don't have no weapons.
I mean, that's sad. Like, he's plastered, and even then, he's like, his brain's kind of like, oh, wait, jail bad.
Anything on you?
I've been there before.
Okay, come on. Place your bag on top of my hood. I just gotta pat you down before you go inside my car. Place your phone right there. Okay. Just real quick, just put your hands out. You don't have no weapons, anything. You don't have anything on your bag that should be worried of. Any drugs or anything.
Yeah, what's up, Miku?
Huh?
No, it's just called.
Do you mind if I search your bag real quick?
Officers allow Pat to warm up in the back of the cruiser while his phone charges in the front seat. At the moment, he isn't under arrest or being detained.
So they basically were nice to him to try and get a search in his bag, where they're probably going to find alcohol and weed.
However, the situation quickly changes when officers look inside his backpack.
I'm gonna glove up before I start touching weed and a ton of Fireball. Homie is messed up. Bruh.
That's pretty sneaky though, man. Like, they were basically nice to him just to get a search in his bag. To like kind of lower his... I mean, to be fair, the guy was so plastered, they could have just asked immediately and he would have been like, oh yeah, sure. He literally could have just said no as well. That's the worst thing.
That's why I asked. I knew. I knew. He spelled his own last name wrong.
What's his name?
Patrick Julianel. Could you try to spell your last name for me? I understand it's French.
Did he give consent? Basically, while he was plastered, yeah. Which I feel like that shouldn't be allowed to be used as consent. I don't know.
Oh, you can't spell it. I can spell it. Somebody can't spell it.
Is it Julianel?
Send me his 94 because you might have to call Sarge.
As one officer steps away to pull his criminal history, the other confirms his suspicions that
He said no. I think he was saying no, like, you're fine.
Pat is indeed the well-known YouTube star.
Hey, quick question for you. Did you used to play Xbox or anything like that?
Not Xbox. I have never played Xbox.
You didn't-
It's like he's in the back of a cruiser plastered, and he still remembers there's no games on the Xbox.
have like a YouTube channel?
YouTube, yeah, but not Xbox.
What was the YouTube channel about?
Video games.
What type of video games?
Minecraft.
Minecraft? Oh, okay. All right, thank you. That's YouTube boy off Commissioner Drive.
I have no idea what that neighborhood even is. The commissioner means nothing to me.
You know we did the 51 for that fraud case, right? With St. Johns County.
It's disheartening to see a handful of YouTubers that we grew up with ending up with a worse life than we thought of. Especially with Pat, since I have grown up with him and seeing him in that state.
Thank you, Emma, for the 10. Yeah, you never know what happens with creators behind closed doors, like how they're doing mentally. So, no, it's sad. It genuinely is sad.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay. Yep.
With the airstrip.
Jesus.
You have a city councilman at every house like $2 million and up. That's why I'm like, you got it.
I didn't know.
This feels so underhanded. It's like manipulation of someone who literally can't think straight. And they get into their bag while poking fun at him. Oh yeah, how he treats the guy with so much respect. And then he's like, oh, it's YouTube boy, it's YouTube boy. Thank you, Random, for the 5. How are you always 1 hour late to Charlie? Do you want the meme answer or do you want the serious answer? The meme answer is, I'm too fat to reach the computer. I'm too fat, I can't do it. The serious answer is time zones, first of all. Like every piece of like most bits of like English speaking drama and news revolve around the American market. So unless I absolutely annihilate my sleep and adjust to like an American schedule, and get my team to adjust to an American schedule, it's just impossible. And also as well, we have like edits and stuff in the video as well. And Charlie usually like kind of cuts it all up himself. So it's just, you can't compete. You literally cannot compete. It's impossible. We will always be doing sloppy seconds, but, you know, at least we'll probably get like a video out eventually.
No, that was Commissioner. Okay.
I think it's reached the point now where it's like, where we see, we've had drama videos before that we're about to put out, and then we see that Charlie's beat us, and it's just like, yeah, don't bother. Actually, don't bother. Because there is such a huge audience overlap, it is just instantly slurped. Thank you, Middle, for the 10.
Hey Pyro, I hope you're doing well and you'll soon be able to return to Sweden where you truly belong. Much love from Scotland and peace to all of chat. P.S. Please do a Silent Hill review on the main, please, I beg.
Silent Hill? What is there to say, my Lesad Lefog? Will I be back in Sweden soon? Well, I've got to stay out for 3 months because of Brexit, which kind of sucks. Thank you, Trio, for the 5. What did you say? Cops are allowed to search your stuff if you're under arrest. He wasn't under arrest, though. They just let him sit in the cruiser and charge his phone. Asking is just courtesy. Yeah, he wasn't arrested, though. Even the narrator for the video said that.
The officers read his Miranda rights before attempting to question him about the items found in his backpack.
Just checked out the bag there.
I mean, there's nothing to that.
So, well, hey, you had a big old bottle of Fireball, which probably explains why you're... Yeah, you can have alcohol, right? That probably explains part of why you were passed out on the sidewalk there, right? So, what about the weed in the bag? Well, let me enlighten you here. This weed in the bag. The nice little jar.
It's a candle jar. It's not a regular, there's no prescription, no nothing.
Yeah. It's not like you got this on like a med card, because that doesn't come like that. So, what's up?
How do you know? How do you know?
You don't know you're drunk? Have you been smoking as well?
I don't smoke. That's the funny part. You don't smoke, but you have marijuana.
Yeah, well, so why do you have the jar of pot? What? Alright, fair enough. Yeah, cool.
Ending their brief interview, officers make the determination to place Pat under arrest.
I mean, best thing he could have said there, to be fair. I think the stress of what he's under right now, the anxiety, is like sobering him up a bit. Because, yeah, like just immediately pulls out the lawyer card.
But they're about to learn that Pat has no intention of making it easy.
All right, step out.
Someone in chat said we got the fun police out here.
Okay, you're gonna place you in handcuffs. All right, turn around real quick.
Yeah.
Just put your arms like you're
Why
praying.
can't you turn around? Pyro, will you stream Spore? I'm certain that the creature creator will be able to perfectly replicate the organism responsible for the horrendous hair you have now and before.
Thank you, Yuri, for the 10. I had someone recreate a monster in Spore using my the same hairline that I have. That was a nice thing to see on the subreddit. Thank you, Stra, for the 10.
How soon can we expect to see you plastered on the street with Critical talking about it?
I give it a week.
Look on what?
Well, I might be going to Australia soon, so probably in Australia.
Like your friend.
Yeah, just like palm stuff. We're not doing this.
Kill 261, fighting one. Kill 261.
Yeah, that's sad. Like him just saying he's tired of it all as well. Yeah, that sucks. You alright? You really don't want to say hi to the stream?
Where's the stream?
Here's the stream.
Is it like public?
Yeah, it's like 2,000 people on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll put my jacket on then.
Can you just say hi?
Can they see me?
Well, they can see like it's only through the camera there. It's only like a small. Where's he gone? I'm trying to get my dad on the stream, chat. I'm trying to get my dad on the stream.
Where's your camera?
You can see it there. There. So like, yeah, you see that? That's how you appear.
So where do you look?
You look there. But like that's how you look on the camera.
Right.
Like that's the viewfinder, so that's how you look. Now show your face. Stop showing your arms off.
Hey.
That's my dad. He looks a bit like Keemstar. Oh, they're actually saying Keemstar. Yeah, that's chat. Can you can't even read it. It's going so quick. Yeah, the Keemstar beard. I mean, he did it first, to be fair. Okay, all right. Less of that. Didn't ask for the strongman show. All right, I'll catch you in a bit. Yeah, could you also, by the way, chat, can you imagine that he is built like that and I ended up with these like twink jeans? What went wrong, bro? Actually, what went wrong? Unironically, bro. I could have been like that. And now I'm just going through slow
Wasn't there
twink
a bit
death.
of your pop being in jail?
We don't talk about that. Anyways.
Stop,
Bro.
resisting. Stop resisting. I said we're good already. I said we're good. Huh?
Prison paid off for the pull-ups. It's just someone in chat talking about my dad.
Stop. I said we're good already. Why you keep stop? Why do you keep saying stop when I said good? Stop.
Just face
I
down.
said we're good, buddy. I said we're good. Put it right in my ear.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Hey, you about to get tased. I already told you I'm good. You are about to get tased. Are you saying that? You are about to get tased. I'm saying you
3 of them on him, like he's not even moving. You're about to get tased.
are about to get tased.
I got him.
Dude, why do police in America just behave like the drill instructor in like Full Metal Jacket? I don't get it. They've got full control over him.
Oh, so I got him.
I'm saying we're good.
Yeah.
Resisting what violence?
Yep.
Good. You don't have to instead of good.
Yeah, we arrested a guy going through a drunken crash out. 3 against 1. We did it, guys. And we threatened to tase him.
Pick your ass up. I have an open unit. Stop.
Pyro, please do not skip to 6:39 on the Gmod Machinima TF2 Air 2. Please, you will regret it.
You say I'll regret it, and then you gave the exact
Oi,
timestamps.
mate, why can't you turn around? Pyro, can you ask your father if he can offer fatherly advice as to what to do when there's a conflict in what to pursue for life? And also, how the hell did you end up less built than the stick bug from A Bug's Life?
Is this what you're on about, TF2? And you said don't go to 6:39.
Yeah, what you know about that, motherfucker?
Shut up, you damn.
Okay, yeah, no. I thought the joke was his head gets fat. No. I heard that first letter. Who made that dono? What's your name, bro? What's your name? Zao Zao Husky, you're never making a dono on these streams again, bro. You're done. You're done. You're done. Nice try, though. You got close. Nice try.
You look like your mother. You will be turning into a woman in 2 days.
Thank you, Femself, the 10. Yeah, I like how Twitter at the minute, whenever I post myself dressed as a woman, Twitter is rent-free, thinking like, oh yeah, Pyro's gonna go trans. I saw this one guy being like, there's this one guy that keeps predicting I'm gonna go trans like every month, and then they said he's going to go trans before the year 2030, like just, you know, gives himself like 5 years to cope. Yeah, that was that was an incident avoided. That was an incident avoided, by the way.
Did I kick anything?
Least racist Gmod video.
Alright. I gotta pop this and you're gonna sit in, alright? Hey.
Buddy, I didn't do anything. Okay.
Yeah, get on in.
The May 29th incident is cancelled. It's like the one time I've actually managed to stop an incident from happening.
Let me in.
Get your feet in.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Backup soon arrives, and officers engage in a short discussion about the YouTuber's fame, fortune, and disappearance from the platform.
He's big on, well, used to be big on YouTube.
Playing Minecraft.
And my audio
Just imagine like police actually trying to discuss Minecraft, bro. Alright, this guy used to be big, and then like this Tummy in it came around, and then this Dream fella, Jet Manifold. Thank you, Gas 60 for the 10.
No shot, her dad is built like a Nordic Viking and you look like you use 3 unironically.
No shot, your dad is built like a Nordic Viking and you look like you use the :3 emote unironically. I don't know what went wrong. I actually don't know what went wrong. I might actually be adopted. I don't know. I don't have his build like at all. I ended up getting like the most feminine build imaginable. I don't know what happened. I remember when I was talking to Seth Everman in Sweden, and he was like, "You're built like a twink. Like your voice does not match your body. You've got like this really deep voice, but then like you just look gay." And I was like, "Okay, yeah, that's great. Cheers, mate."
Neil, I assume your father has escaped prison again, and we require you hand it back immediately. He still has 1 week left to his sentence for assault with those weapons.
He didn't do it. He didn't do it. There was a lack of circumstantial evidence. Thank you, Lil Blom, for the 6. Thank you for being my biggest inspiration to become trans. No, I'm sorry about that. Okay, no, I'm happy for that. It was a bit.
What are you doing here?
He does look like you. His eyes are a dead giveaway. Just looks like you've gone through an age upscale AI.
Say a friend dropped him off. It doesn't make sense.
While sitting in the back of the police cruiser, Pat asks the officer a question.
Depends on the question.
I'm not going bold. You know what? Black Joshy, that's actually you and not some Andy with 2 subs pretending to be you. Make another video called A Good Video About Something. Because you fucking stole that from me, by the way. That was my bit with Condemned. I saw you steal that. Do one more. Do another A Good Video.
Like the ancient Greeks.
Shut up. Do another one of those, A Good Video. And then I will go bold, okay? There you go.
You and your dad are like the ancient Greeks. One's from Sparta, the other is from Athens.
I don't get it. I don't get it. What does that mean?
Your hair reminds me of Aloysius O'Hare from the Lorac.
Why is that his name? Okay, yeah. Okay. Hair isn't even black, bro. But sure. Okay.
We're not messing with that right now. You already... No. Respectfully, we had to fight you to get those on, so I'm not gonna try to do that again.
So he's like currently big in Minecraft now?
No, he died off about a year and a half ago.
Cops talking about when YouTubers fell off. What a... I really hope you're enjoying your night, guys. This is riveting conversations here.
Millions. Millions. I looked him up on YouTube.
Okay, what is with the guy from the POV body cam being a holy glazer? The other guys don't give a shit. Shut up. This guy was like really big. He was getting millions, and then he fell off. So when you got that one autistic friend that just talks about their hyperfixation, no one else cares. Like you get someone that just talks about Transformers or something.
The sergeant finally arrives, who will soon remember Pat not
very chronically online officer.
by his YouTube fame,
Most police
but
in
by
the
another.
US are people who peaked in high school and do it to feel superior and abuse their power. It takes less time to become a cop than to get an undergrad degree.
Why did someone say Sonny V2? Apparently Sonny V2 quit. I don't know how true that is though. It might be bait. I saw some posts saying like his editor said he's out of a job or something. Because his boss quit or something like that. I don't know how true that is though. Probably just taking a break. Thank you, Oscar, for the 10.
Of his arrests that went viral.
You won't believe who it is, Sarge. Who is it? It's the YouTube boy.
He's the one who ran through the gate again.
Yeah.
The Jaguar game.
The Jag game.
In 2022, Pat and 2 others were arrested after one of them ran onto the field during a Jacksonville Jaguars football game. He received a withhold of adjudication and a sentence of 2 days.
Oh, I saw this. Is he going to show the clip of it? No, he's not. Let me show you guys this. He ran onto a football field. Well, I don't think he did, but he was one of the people. Yeah, here we go.
Tonight on this man right here who ran onto the field in the middle of the Jaguars game yesterday, and the 2 men he was with. They have all now been banned from TIAA Bank Field and Daly's Place for life. Now, this is video of what happened yesterday. According to the police report, Ethan Davies jumped over a barrier onto the field carrying a football. It also says he was covered in some sort of oil substance. The report says 2 people who were with Davies were spotted trying to run toward the field. They were stopped, though, before they made it on. In their first appearance in court today,
Pyro, I just wanted to let you know that you actually have been a big help to me. Seeing you dressed as a woman has completely ended any chance of me becoming trans in fear of looking like you. Thank you.
Skipping that one. Skipping that one immediately.
All right, Mr. Gilnell. Good luck. That was a stupid thing you guys did yesterday.
Sorry.
Why is it like the teacher calling you to the office, man? That was a stupid thing you guys did. Oh, sorry.
Gilnell. Good luck. That was a stupid thing you guys did yesterday.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Why is the judge giving the energy of like, I'm not angry, I'm disappointed?
He's in jail with 2 days credit for time served. He was also ordered to pay $408 in fees. One of the officers fills the sergeant in on exactly what happened when they attempted to place him under arrest tonight.
I'm sitting in the front lounge.
Oh, there was another dono that didn't play. I think it's bugging out. Let me replay it. See if it plays. Play the dono. Play the dono. Give me $10. Give me $10. Give me $10.
Pyro, you should react to more Shea Valley content. You watched one of their videos about a face hidden in Shrek 6 months ago, and said the other videos looked interesting and you liked the editing, so you said you'd come back to the channel at some point.
Shea Valley.
Behind him. And he starts to do like one of these, like try to move like real fast. I
Tried to juke you.
Grab his arm, my camera falls off like completely. He knocks out my camera. So we got him on the ground. The whole time. Let me go. Oh, come on, bro. Really?
So you just got weed. They're just weed.
Weed in a bottle of
Fireball.
Yeah, Fireball.
You gotta resist.
Fireball is actually one of the worst alcohols you can ever drink. It is just sugar water.
Please watch Hunter the Parenting. One of the characters is a gay British furry named Kit, and I'm not kidding. He reminds me of a certain YouTuber, but I can't put my finger on it.
Thank you, I beg, for the $10. I really wish you didn't make that donation.
Yeah, I'm going to jail
again.
We can Minecraft that.
35-year-old Pat Thomas Julianell was formally charged with resisting an officer with violence, as well as possession of marijuana under 20 grand charged with...
I just feel really bad for him, man, because if you look at his videos from years ago, he looked really good. He was in really good shape. Thought his beard was a little bit silly looking. But, yeah, it's just obvious that he's just been, like, battering his body. You know, with drugs and stuff like that. It's sad, genuinely. I actually hope he gets the help that he needs, because there's just not really anything to be made fun of here.
With resisting an officer with violence, as well as possession of marijuana under 20 grams. His bond was set at $2,503 on March...
He looks like he actually, like... Okay, I don't mean to, like, hammer this in, but... He actually doesn't even look like the same person anymore. Genuinely. Like, he does not... I mean, there he looks pretty similar, actually. But... I don't know if there's, like, older videos. Yeah, that, like, he does not... You could tell me that those are two completely different people, and I believe you. He doesn't even look like the same person anymore. Crazy.
Set at $2,503. On March 20th, 2024, he was declared indigent, meaning a determination was made that he couldn't afford a private attorney, and he was appointed a public defender. He initially...
Wait. He couldn't afford an attorney, so he got civil?
...was made that he couldn't afford a private attorney, and he was appointed a public defender.
I wonder if, like... Wow. Wow. That's huge. So that basically means he burnt through, like, pretty much all of his Minecraft money. It is scary, though. Like, I've seen YouTubers and, like, content creators, and they end up developing, like, you know, substance problems, or they get, like... gambling is a huge one as well. Gambling is a huge one. I've seen people... YouTubers that make hundreds of thousands take out loans just so they can gamble more.
8 months sober on the 26th.
Oh,
Just
congrats.
wanted to say thank you for everything you do. Streams and the 8-hour autism rants got me through the sober boredom. Smiley face emoji. Have a good stream, man.
Oh, congrats on the sobriety, man. That's really good to hear. Proud of you. Nice one. Yeah, I think when you go sober, the only thing is it's boredom. I try not to see it as boredom, though. Try to see it as, like... You're actually getting more free time to do things. That's a good way to kind of, like, look at it, instead of it just being, like, bored.
He initially entered a plea of not guilty, but later accepted a plea deal on...
Man was a multi-millionaire at his height. Inflation wouldn't hit him this badly. Okay, shut up. That's a bit comment. Be quiet. Yeah, you never know how much money a YouTuber's making, because the problem is a lot of people think you get loads of subs, you get loads of views. That translates to money, but it doesn't. I mean, the biggest YouTubers today, they're all shorts merchants, and they'll brag about how many views they get, but they'll never show their earnings, because their earnings are just pennies.
November 20th, 2020.
If you're bored, you have a good life. Yeah, one thing I did is recently I uninstalled, like, all the apps on my phone, except from, like, Discord for work and commissions, and Instagram. And honestly, like, uninstalling, like, TikTok and Twitter and stuff, I found myself, like, so bored. I was like, oh, God, I'm bored. But it's actually nice being bored. You're not just constantly putting dopamine in your head over and over and over. Like, I remember, I said this before, and I'll say it again. I remember when I was with Seth Everman in Sweden, and I said to him, do you remember, like, you could watch TikTok for an hour. Do you remember a single video that you watched? And he was like, no. And I guarantee most of you in chat, when you scroll reels and stuff, it's funny at the time, but you probably can't recall a single thing that you've seen.
As a result of the plea deal, adjudication was withheld, and his possession charge was dropped. Pat was sentenced to complete 12 months of probation, 100 hours of community service, and a mandatory substance abuse evaluation with follow-up treatment. He was also ordered to provide a $1,000 donation to the Police Memorial Fund and write an apology to the officer he assaulted. However, on January 8th...
Was he assaulted, though? Didn't he just try to run away and he got tackled?
2025, he was found to have violated his probation due to substance-related issues after failing a drug test on December 20th, 2024.
That's really sad. And that's not even just weed as well. MDMA, ecstasy, benzos, cocaine. Wow. Yeah, He actually just seems to have like a death wish. It's really sad, genuinely. I hope he gets...
Pyro, I have 2 questions if you don't mind. How do you choose the topics for your long-form videos? And the second one, what's a movie or show you think more people should watch? I was curious about it, so I just wanted to ask. Sorry.
How do I find stuff that I make a main channel video on? Hang on one sec.
Pat claimed he was given a pill at a party.
How do I come up with video ideas? Well, usually it's a game that I'll play, but it has to be something that engages me. Like, if it's got really good gameplay, but the story I don't care about, it usually, like, the story has to engage me, definitely. You know, and if the gameplay, I don't enjoy it, I can kind of look past it. And what's a show that you think more people should watch? Dude, I don't know. There's actually nothing. What could I don't know. Scavenger's Reign, I guess. That was on HBO and then it flopped, so Netflix bought the rights to it, so it's on Netflix now. Scavenger's Reign's pretty good. The animation for that is top tier.
Several days earlier and didn't realize what was in it. This violation led to a warrant for his arrest issued on January 10th, 2025. On February 2nd, 2025, police responded to Pat's home address.
Severance? Severance is kind of midi, I'll be honest. Yeah, the fact he had to do a letter of apology and donate $1,000 to the cops, like, what kind of cope is that?
In reference to a mentally ill person, where he then was arrested for the active warrant. His probation was subsequently modified to include GPS monitoring and completion of an inpatient treatment program. On May 12, 2025, a warrant was issued for his arrest due to a second violation of probation.
I know I sound like I'm gonna be pulling like a Hassan Piker right now, but it's like, this is why the justice system in the UK and probably in America is absolutely fucked, because we just don't have the ways to rehabilitate people. We don't care about that. Did you know right now in the UK, prisons are so overcrowded, they're looking at letting out offenders just because there's no space. We're at like 98% capacity right now. And I think I saw somewhere as I'll come to that in a second. And I think I saw somewhere as well that like 60-70% of people that go to jail are reoffenders. It's like, okay, let's stick you in a box. Okay, you served your time. Now go out. Oh, that's all you knew? You didn't know anything else? You want to be reintegrated? Nah. Good luck, though. It just doesn't make any sense. Obviously, with him, it's a different case. It's a guy that was incredibly well off, but he's obviously going through a crash out. Like, this guy needs, like, intensive therapy and support. You know, like, sure, they're going to make him go to like a drug sit-in, like, or like an AA thing. And it's like, yeah, like that might get him off the substances. But if you're taking substances that much, there's a reason for it. You're trying to like bury something. He's obviously going through something. He's obviously going through a really shitty like breakup right now. Or divorce, or, you know. What was that dono again? Let me go back to it. Well, half the prisons in the US.
Hope you're ready for another therapy session. I've felt weird about this, but I genuinely get sexually excited by the movie Come and See as well as the 1984 movie Threads. Talkie Tom did nothing wrong.
Did you say Come and See?
He submitted a urine sample which tested positive for marijuana and alcohol. Fans to this day continue to post on his videos and social media.
I actually need to do a video on Come and See. It's a really good film.
Counts, hopeful that one day he may make a comeback.
Yeah, it's just sad. It's just sad. Really sad situation. I just hope he gets the support he needs, because that is like a dangerous crash out. That's not even like Joshua Block, where it's like with Joshua Block, he's got a bunch of people like just following him around, like making fun of him and stuff like that. This is someone who is just completely on his own. So he's probably in more danger than Joshua Block. Because at least with Joshua Block, he's screaming and he's shouting, and then people will eventually stop him. With this guy, he just does all of this like on his own entirely. We got one more before gaming. Facebook's terrible AI archaeology conspiracy accounts.
I got 3 words for you. Facebook. Most of you are probably familiar with Facebook, formerly the world's largest social media networking website, and currently the leading cause of brain rot in boomers and Gen X, second only maybe to Fox News. It was once a bastion.
I like how we always made fun of boomers for not being able to understand like what was AI and what wasn't, but now we're reaching the point where even we're being fooled by it.
Of communication where people could follow their friends and keep up with who's breaking up with who has turned into a cesspool of bots and AI slop. Today I invite all of you to put on a hazmat suit and leave your critical thinking skills at the door, because we're going to be taking a painful walk through the absolute horror show that is Facebook conspiracy AI slop. I feel like this framing is a little weird. Is this framing weird? Oh wait, I don't care. All right, you might be wondering where we're gonna start this descent into madness.
I can't even tell if that's a green screen or not. The depth of field is like so insane.
And it is with no joy in my heart that I will tell you that we're actually gonna be starting with me. It's been brought to my attention a few times that I apparently have a Facebook account. Now this is completely news to me, as I do not have a Facebook account, but there is a Mini Minuteman account on Facebook that happens to post all of the same things that I do. Now typically I don't actually have a problem
Are you able
with
to
people
react to the game that killed its creator?
I already watched that. I watched that like 4 streams ago or something.
Some of my content.
Thank you, Retard, for the 18 months.
The message is good to get out there, and I think it can also be a little bit of free publicity. But this one's a little bit different. You see, at face value, this is an account that literally just reposts everything I have ever made pretty much multiple times a day. At the time of me recording this, it's reposting a video that I made back when I was in college. Oh my God. You know, guys, if you ever look back on yourself and think, cringe, I think that's actually a good thing.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do the game. I'm sorry, man. I wasn't. No hate to that guy. I wasn't feeling that video. I wasn't feeling that video. Sorry. I wasn't feeling that video. Oh. I don't mean any hate to him. I don't know. I just saw 30 minutes long and I was like, oh my God, this could be like 2 hours. All right. We will beat this game. We will beat this game. It's too loud again, man. My God. Okay, I'm gonna have to do master volume down because it is just like. Okay. All right. What do we do before? I feel this is one of those games you cannot take a day off playing. Also, someone was roasting me, by the way, in chat the other day. Well, yesterday when I was streaming this, they were saying, stop jumping around so much. You're wasting your stamina. So I kind of get it now. So, all right, settle down, settle down. This is new. Look how slow you move, though, when you're not jumping. This sucks, man. How can you play like this? Okay. Nah, I'm sorry, bro. I'm going to be jumping around a lot here. No grip points, by the way. Very fair gameplay here. Grab that. And then jump. I really need to pick up some supplies, though. Dude, what is this? I can't even... Can I reach that? If I can't reach that, that's my last supply gone. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. I forget how high you can actually jump in this game. It's pretty forgiving. Okay, let's not do that. Wait. No, nothing there. Okay. Oh my God. He keeps hitting his head off like everything. Right, let's put that in E. Right, so the arms are just... The crates are useless. The crates are absolutely useless. I do need to get a lot of supplies, though. Oh, come on. You can reach that. Fuck me. All right, fine, then. Oh, wow. There we go. Got it. Okay. No. Pocket that. Okay. I've came this way before. I have played these games before. Reminds me of Tower of Hell. You can hold shift while climbing for faster climbing. Let me try that. I think, dude, I'll be honest with you. I think I've been holding shift the entire time. Well, I can't make that. See, that's my worry. That's my worry. I can't make that jump. So, how am I going to do that when I'm out of resources? Shit. Other hand, other hand. Yeah, and then swap. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, my hand is still... Oh, they're not... No, they're fake cockroaches. They're not the real one. Is it just me, or did the game get harder? Like, there's less to work with here. Okay, this isn't too bad. Thank you, Random, for the 5. Social media is so cooked. You pick your poison with Facebook for brain rot, boomers, Discord for degens, Twitter for racists, and furries. It's sad. Yeah, I swear, every generation always complains that the generation after them are worse. I'm actually starting to do that now because I'm an old man. Okay, we got a lot of supplies here. One day those boxes will have a use. One day. Today is not that day, though. Today is definitely not that day. Okay. Holy climbing, man. What is wrong with you? All right. Piss off. All right, don't grab me. Don't go away. Go away. Die. That took way too long. Oh, great. And I can't even get up from here. Fine. Time to cheat.
Caution. Possible structural weakening detected in training chamber 66 support beams. Refrain from heavy equipment use.
Nearly slipped off that. Nearly slipped and I would have been sealed in. That wasn't very good. We're probably nearly over encumbered now. I might take some food, actually. I haven't really used the food before. That could be a good lifeline. There's a bug there. I'm going to go touch it. Could probably... I can still carry that? Okay. Right. How do I touch you? Let me grab that. And then... Oh, there's a disc in there. Even better. Holy. Give me that disc. Give me the disc. Give me that fucking... Are you serious? There we go. There we go. Perfect. But now I'm starting to get over encumbered. Let's just drop one of these. Wow. That save disc will be absolute lifesaver. Can't destroy the radio. Right, I gotta keep an eye out for little hidden crevices and stuff then, because those save discs are like everything. Like, you need them. Oh, what's that? What is that? Somebody's been here. Art enthusiast. Climber, I saw you. No more pills. Everything fades. What have we done? In their home, meet with the mother. She is kind. Okay. Interesting. Oh shit, I need to get out of it. Need to get out of it. No, no, no. He was taking time enjoying the game and reading the law. Now he's being punished. Now he's being punished.
Operating at 22% capacity. Non-perishable rations are recommended.
Okay, let's stick these in. We got a lot of money. Can I use this? Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. Okay. Can use that. Okay, let's be quick. Let's be quick. What could I buy with it? Employee motivator, climbing speed, mass speed. I don't know what mass speed is. Double stamina lasts for 10 minutes. Climbing speed, mass speed.
I got my 75 acre chopped off as a female for the first time. Never had it this short. I wanted to get a Korean boy haircut, but I got a bowl cut instead.
Bruh.
Also,
do I buy
have you
it or
tried
no?
a beauty factor? I think you would like it.
Thank you, Hex Gumi, for the 10. Abartic Factor. Oh, that's like the Black Mesa game, right? I buy it. I might have fucked myself here. Alright. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, something there. Oh, another one! Oh! Oh! Guys, this could be the run. This could be the run. Right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Okay, let's not actually fuck this up. Let's not mess this up now. Give me that. I'm gonna be over encumbered. No, I'm not. Oh, there's one. Oh, you little shit. What? That killed it by the... Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Absolute nonsense that killed it. I might take another can of food, actually. Probably best to have 2 cans. No, I wasn't too slow. I was too fast. I literally bodied him. Okay. Yeah, it's rising. It's rising. It's rising. The slop is rising. The slop is rising. Okay. Yep. Okay. Shit. No. Both hands. Both hands. Oh, okay. Okay. Yep. No, don't do that. Now I'm over encumbered. Fuck it. Stick that in there. Dude, my hands are sweating, man. My hands are sweating. I hate video games. I'm not even risking... I'm not risking that. I'm not risking that. I'm not risking that. I'm not doing it. It's too... It's... Look at that angle. Forget that. I'm not risking that. Oh, my hands are sweating. Bug. Bug. Alright. Let's go this way. This way. Let's hit that. Is that going to over encumber? That will. Okay. Let's do this then. Oh shit, it's already here. It's already in the fucking room. Okay, yep, grab that. Simpleton. Shit. Okay, alright. Don't freak out, don't freak out, don't freak out. Fine. If you're gonna hit me on the head, I'm gonna cheat. Okay. Hello, grab the thing! Thank you. Dude, I'll be honest with you. I'm not noticing any difference with this experimental upgrade. My hands are greasy, man. My hands are greasy. That could be good. Okay. If you get an upgrade that gives you more arm reach, that would be absolute cinema. No, don't do it. No. Give me that bug. 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 Okay. Wherever I'm coming again. Just stick that in there. Some fence. Give me that fence. Give me that fence. Give me that fence. I don't know what that does. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay. Speed. Score it, score it, score it, score it, score it, score it. I'm about to die. Score it. Fuck me. Ah, stop jumping around, man. Minecraft Bed Wars. I wonder if there's anything up there. Adjust yourself. I was baited. I was baited. There was nothing there. I was baited. Okay, the slime is coming to kill me. The slime is coming to kill me. Hello? Oh my god, I put it out the fucking hotbox.
Sanitation schedule for restrooms in Block C. Miss.
Oh, man.
Cleaning for
It's too stressful. It's too stressful. It's too stressful. It's too stressful. Anyways. Another bug. Could use that in case I fuck this up. There we go. There we go. Could I? Let me. Yes. Nice. Okay. I could go over here, climb up here, and then go here, and then walk over here, grab that. Yep. Yep. There's something there. What is that? Why did I do this? Alright. I don't know what that did. It probably did something. That's not a good place. Fuck. Grab something, idiot. Grab something. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let me out. Let me out. I wonder if there's anything here. Anything. Surely. A gun. A gun. Door won't open. Okay, I gotta hurry up. Anything around here? Oh. Yep. Bait it again. Oh, we made it. Slam that door. Is that the only bit in the game we actually get to breathe for a second? Oh, a bug. Oh, thank God for that.
Pressure seal engaged. Door latches holding. No leaks detected.
Dude, having 2 saves here is legendary. Wait, no, it's not. Wait a minute. If I die, I lose everything. And then I respawn, right? I don't keep the items. So should I drop the data discs? Should I drop them on the floor next to the terminal? Will they stay there? Is there like object permanence there? Because that's really important. Use all the saves here? That doesn't make any sense. Why would I save multiple times? It doesn't like increase. You can put them both in? Oh, wait. You can score them all? No way. Oh. Come here. In you go. Okay. Let's try it. Oh, take that. Oh, yes. Nice. Perfect. Okay, you can bank them. Thank God. That's the one thing forgiving about this game. Also, if I didn't find those, by the way, I wouldn't have been able to save. That's crazy. I could probably use one of those. Let's use that there. And then we'll use one of these. What does that let you do again? It lets you climb on any surface. That's going to be really important, actually, if I get screwed. Anyways. Don't chat. Do not get too attached to it. I'm going to be squishing its guts in a few minutes. Alright. No discs. No games. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing here. There is nothing here. Alright. Let's try and get an upgrade first. What's that one? System backup? Image? Okay. Recovery? RCV trip 1. Welcome to colorful Colorado. It's like two people sat on a bench or a tree. Okay, let's buy something and then we'll do the backup. Okay, please be something good. Increases time buffs from items. That's not that bad because the squishy bug thing only lasts like 2 seconds. Increase encumbrance by 3 items. That's okay. Elastic limbs. Increases reach by 50%. Bro, this is literally what I was saying I wish I had. Holy, buy that now. Buy that now. Ooh, that's gonna be good. That is exactly what I was saying I wanted. Okay, let's give it a try. Increases reach by 50%. That's actually pretty good. Buy a disc? You can't buy a disc. You can buy a disc? Why did no one tell me this? Oh my God. No one told me you could buy a save disc. Wow, chat. Chat, you guys are asleep today. What's happening? Crazy. Untitled disc. Alright. Right, let's do a backup. Reformat. Oh, I see. We're wiping the discs. So these are going to all be formatted now. Look at the screen. Do not scream. You can save and exit while in this room. No discs detected. Please load a disc to continue. I don't understand. Does that mean all the discs are gone? Should I have held onto them instead? Shit. Wait, if I respawn here, right, and I lose everything, can I buy another disc from there? Because I got a ton of money, by the way. Alright, anyways. What should I use as a backup? Probably the food, right? The food's probably a better shout. Okay. Let's go. Holy climbing. Woo! You are so much faster now. This could be the run. Oh, wow. Oh, my... Dude. My character's grown to be, like, over 6 feet tall. He's no longer 5'11". Now, let's do a bit of cheating. Yep. Oh, give me that. Oh, wow, bro. This reach is actually incredible. Oh, my God. Wow, I'm just skipping entire segments now. We could go that way or we can go that way. Okay. I can't reach there. This isn't very good, is it? Wow. Didn't need to do that. I'm just being petty. Was there a downside? Not that I saw. Not that I saw. Look at this reach! Oh my God! Oh my God! Okay, this is S tier, dude. If I'm ever doing a tier list on this game, look at that reach! Okay, wait, don't. Okay, it might be time to. It might actually be time to take a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Climb! I don't know how I made that. I don't know how I made that. I was about to actually scran some food. I do need more food. Yeah, grab that. Okay. And then that's probably gonna over-encumber. Yeah, it just did. Alright, I can't be over-encumbered because it's brutal with the abilities I've got. I don't know. Get rid of this, I guess.
Unstable energy signatures detected in experimental sector. Avoid all unauthorized exploration.
Fuck it. I can't take any more bugs, though. Wow! Wow! The reach. The fall-on has to be studied here. No. No, piss off. Got it? Wait. I got this. Some food. Right, that was really stupid. Oh my God! What is happening? Fucking climb up it, man! Oh my God! Uh-oh. Eat the food. Nearly got cooked there. That was very scary. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened there, chat. No, I almost threw, I know. No. I've seen Elden Ring ganks before. I know your tactics. I know the tactics. Let's just do that, sure. Bit of a waste. But I'll take it. Just makes it a little bit easier. This was a complete fucking waste. Oh, Fent. Nice. Oh, I love Fent. Oh, yes. Wait. Okay. Can I climb on you? Okay, not doing that again. Not doing that one again, I think. What is that?
Reminder. Under directive from the authority board, do not harm any instances of lambda 0, 3,
What am I grabbing on?
3, 1.
Wait a minute. I got this.
Species holds protective status, and interactions pose great risk to you and your fellow workers.
It's okay. It's all good. Right, is there anything here? Any discs? No? Okay, unlucky. What is this actual ape doing? I'm trying to climb. Oh, give me that. Okay, you're worth a lot. I'll let the other one go. Oh, man. Here come the time wasters. Here come the time wasters. I like how they're camping all the points I need to make progress. Come on. Waste my time. Waste my time. Oh, there's a third one. No, 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 no. Okay, I gotta stop. 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 Ever encumbered. Shit, why did I do that? I get it. The world's ending. Cry about it.
All personnel are to report to the lowest levels. Any resistance will be met with our security force.
Okay. I don't care. Right. Wait a minute. 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 Right, I do need to find some food pretty badly now. I don't grab that. We're not even at the Steam room yet, man. This game is so long. The climbing's satisfying. It is stressful, dude. I am pushed right now. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That goes in there. No, 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 no. Give me that one. Give me that one. Give me. Come here. Come here. Come here. I'm going to touch you. There you go. Right, I don't know how much these are worth, but I'm over encumbered, so I gotta let these two go. Right, you're free. They gotta be worth a ton, right? They're like more rare.
Hey Pyro,
Did you climb?
I donated around this time last year to say I was starting paramedic school, and how much your videos helped me get through it. I finished the beginning of the year. You were always something to look forward to. Thanks for all the slop.
Thank you, Hannah, for the 10. Yeah, thank you, Hannah, for the 10. Nice to see a Pyro viewer actually getting a job. Hi, can I grab onto this? That'd be really nice. Yep, thank you. No, it's not. Best descent! Best descent! Ow, 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 ow. Are we done? I hate that area so much. Are we done? Are we done? We're done. We're done. Right, that was the easy bit. Lamau, that was the easy bit. I might use this. I'm going to use this as a panic. No. The food. I don't know. I don't know. My brain. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I get it. I get it. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Oh, wait, 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 wait. Score these. Score these. Score these. How much is it worth? Oh my god, that's worth a lot. Score it! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Alright, get up, get up, get up. $38 in my bank account. Use the grub in case you fall. Yeah, the grub lets you crawl anywhere. So I'm going to use that as a... I'm using that as a panic backup.
Please enjoy your alert. Elevator security locks are still in place.
Okay.
Manual override will be required.
That should be enough. I don't need to pick up any more items now. Alright, we gotta be quick. Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick. Don't have a lot of time. Don't have a lot of time. Do not have a lot of time. Do not have a lot of time. Right. The one thing I don't want to do is be a moron and then overjump something. Right. Wait for the hand. Wait for the hand. Wait for the hand. Wait for the hand. Okay. Oh, that reach. That reach is helping so much, man. I nearly made the same mistake I made yesterday. Isn't that absolutely laugh out loud hilarious? Oh my god, why do I play games like this? Alright, we're done. That was the part I made yesterday. I bet there's a secret in that little silo thing there. Yeah, there's so many secrets in this game. All right, we did this yesterday. The next bit is what I fumbled on.
Hey, Pyro, been watching for a while and love your long-form content. It's inspired me to create my own content on my channel Sight to Astonish, specifically my Godzilla and Doom video.
Fluid has been detected.
That's good to hear, man. Thank you, Sight, for the 10. Appreciate it.
Airlock seal mechanisms must be engaged. Please contact your local control room specialist.
I just...
Control specialist.
Stop saying fool. Stop saying fool.
Contacting administrator. Warning. Administrator is missing. Contacting emergency worker protection crews.
Now we got to lock in.
Error. No crews detected. Engage manual override.
Anyways. No discs. Can I buy one? You can't even buy a new disc. So I gotta do all that again with no items and no saves. Maybe I should have just left the discs on the floor. Maybe I should have just done that. Maybe I should have done that. Oh my god, bro. Please explain to me how that happened. Please explain that to me, bro. Please. All I did was I just put it into the wall and then it blew me backwards. You still have 2 more saves? No, I don't. Oh, yeah.
New soy face just dropped, fellas.
You don't get how bad that was for me. I can't even get angry over that. I can't even, like, what? Why did that happen? Right. I mean, I scored some of the stuff at least, but I guess we're back to square one now. Lol. Not going down that way. I thought there'd be a secret. Not doing it. Nope. Nope. Climb up, please. Please climb up. Take that. Take that. Take that! Right, what does that do again? Just super speed. I'll keep that on me. I don't know what that does. Just food, I guess. Lol. You know what? The run isn't dead, boys. The run isn't dead. We still have the funny super speed thing. You can actually grab onto their bones. Okay. Thank you, match for the 10. For the 5, 4 guy. What are you saying 4 guy for? I didn't... Oh, I get it. I do like that though, man. Like, I didn't even do anything wrong. It just projectile vomited me off the map. That was hilarious. Please go away. Not when I'm on the... No, go away. Annoying R bug. Is that a door? Can't open it. Yeah, that was really funny. The fact that I played the game normally and I just got... just like yeeted to the stratosphere. That was hilarious. Loved that one. That was a funny joke. They should turn that into like a SNL skit or something. Really funny. Really funny joke. I like that one. Hands, hands, hands. Put that in there, actually. Right. My least favorite part, because one pipe sends you 20,000 yards away. Right, the computer's having a stroke. That can only be bad news. I don't know what the risk is. Okay. God, this 50% more lean though, man. I really don't want to lose. Climb now, climb now. Okay, take a minute. Okay. Probably shimmy around here. Yeah. I'm giving a really riveting commentary here, like, Is that it? Are we on interlude now? Oh, another one. Great. Yeah, my favorite area in the game. It really is. Apart from the rigged pipe throw that just launches you into the next map. That was also really fun. Anything here? Why would they have such an open area? There's got to be something here, right? A bug. Any other bugs? That could be useful, actually. I'll keep that. Nope. Very grateful you can climb on these pipes, though. Very grateful for that one. Alright, this one's gonna fuck me, isn't it? Made it. Someone said Dying Light 3. Dying Light parkour if it was good. Ow. Ow. Bug. Bug! And now I'm slow again. Shit. Alright, I gotta drop something. Okay, climb up. Okay. You're free to go. Enjoy your freedom. That's a pipe! That's a pipe! Oh, just launched me onto another pipe. That's hilarious. My right arm is about to actually just give out, though. Yeah, let's just take a minute here. Let's take a minute. Not freak out. I'm going to put that in there. No, take the oh my god. E. Eat the food. There you go. How yummy was that? Grab it. Oh, this one is awful. Ow. Are we done? Okay, to be fair, we're getting to this point faster and faster each time. That's the benefit. But man, I gotta find a way to like actually get past this part. No. Score that. Score that. How much are these worth? 41. 40. Oh, they're worth 5. Damn. I got middle class as an achievement. Bank 50 roaches. The game knows what I am, boys. The game knows what I am. Middle class.
You are en route.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee because I do not want to fumble this part. I really don't want to. Dude, I had to go wash my hands, man. I had to go wash my hands. My hands were actually just covered in sweat. Genuinely, just absolutely caked in sweat. What are you saying? Skip 90 seconds, bro. Shut up. Thank you, Clementine, for the 4 months. Thank you, Cosmo, for the Prime. Thank you, Spooky Bones, for the Prime. Okay. Okay. Inshallah, we can do this, brothers.
Habitation yellow. Please enjoy your alert. Elevator security locks are still in place. Manual override will be required.
Okay. I'll have the can of food because that gives me more time to think. Can I bag these? I can. Can I bag that? No. Okay. Stick that in there. Okay. Don't fumble this. No. Okay. Probably scram one now, actually. Jesus, I gotta stop making that fumble, man. I'm only making that because I got the grab upgrade. That would have not worked otherwise. Okay. Not liking this one. Not too bad. Not too bad. That was worse to get back than last time. That's not good. God, the movement in this game is so satisfying, though. Minecraft. Minecraft.
Warning. Class 7 fluid has been detected. For the safety of habitation yellow, airlock seal mechanisms must be engaged. Please contact your local control room specialist. Warning. Control specialist is missing. Contacting administrator.
That bit over there, I'm coming to get you. I failed too many runs at this part, man. I failed too many a run. Right, hands. Right. Yep, we stick that there. And then, yeah, calm down. Calm down. Shaky our hands. We gotta do the same again. Jesus. Maybe not. I'll stick that there to be safe. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now what? Done? We done?
Airlock seal is priming. You have 30 seconds to return to the emergency personnel lift.
I have a plan, John.
Have a good day.
Oh, God, fuck me. That's risky. That's risky. Fuck it up. Fuck it. Oi! Oi!
Unlucky! Bye-bye.
If I didn't have the reach upgrade, I wasn't making that. I was not making that. There was like 2 people saying W, and then immediately just the pre-recorded comments come in. The slop chasing me was a paid actor. Oh, this looks normal. Birmingham. Is it chasing me still? Okay. I need to know if I'm safe or not. Is this like another, Is this another area like the first one? Where it's safe? Okay, I want to go over there. That seems important. But let me explore a bit first. No power. That'll be the power. What's down here? Okay. I think I'm safe here. God, I hope so. I think it's holding. I want to go over here, though. I climb that. Is there a way to climb it? Guess not. If I plant one there, that should be enough to get me up there. Yep. Okay. Ah, totally worth it. Knew it. Little bug, come with me. Take that as well. Is that it? Oh, I can climb up here. Okay. Ah. Oh. I think it's over for me. It's so over. Not much food left, and I ran out of water 2 days ago. Head pounding. Whole habitat lit up like a damn Christmas tree. Sirens started going off. My radio has been looping a shelter in... My radio's been looping a shelter in place order for the last 2 weeks now. Anyone remaining on the other habitats finds this note. Stay out of yellow. Something is screaming in the loading bay. See you soon, V. Well, we're going into habitat yellow. I think we've really got a choice. Right. I'll keep those on me. I don't know what these do. I think they're like missiles or something. Okay. Alright. Is this a smart idea? Is there fall damage in this game? I kind of don't want to... You know what? I'll be honest. I don't want to risk it, man. I really do not want to risk it. Climb up. Anything here? Nope. All right. Thank you, Pult P, for the 10 months. Thank you, Gamer Fox, for the Prime. Alright. This wasn't very smart. Okay. I don't think there is any fall damage. I hope not. Oh, it's actually nice being in an area where I'm just not being chased relentlessly. Keep seeing that logo everywhere. There is fall damage, but it's from huge falls. Okay, so jumping off that crane would have killed me. Okay. This way. Brick. Brick. Teeth. Teeth. Leave me alone, teeth. Do I just throw it anywhere? Right, okay, so bricks are going to be important. I'll keep that in mind. Gate control facility. Emergency light kit. That's not how filing cabinets work, by the way. That is not how filing cabinets work. No, that's not how they work. Dude, is this a horror game now? Why have I got a light? Right, let's put that in queue.
Home environment monitors have detected their dissatisfaction. Morale compliance remains mandatory.
Okay, I gotta drop the ladder. Need another brick. What could I drop? I kind of need all this. I guess if I plan properly, I don't need the food. Oh, you keep the light on you. I noticed that. Do not climb hazardous holds. They break. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that's terrible. They've actually made the game somehow even more hard. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Announcement. Mandatory cognitive supplement stations have been relocated to the main atrium. Compliance is monitored and enforced.
It's got to be a save station though, right? Like before the next area, surely. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, nice. Put that in. Now, is there another one? What is that? What is that? Is that a save disc? I don't want to buy it if, like... I don't know what that is. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, scammed. What is that? That's a needle. Oh my god, why did I fucking buy that? I'm an idiot. Wait, there's a flare as well?
Caution. Elevator systems in Quadrant A are experiencing intermittent mechanical failures.
Ooh.
Use Stairwell 2 for safe transit.
I don't like this very much, boys, I'll be honest. Dude, I'm so slow. I'm like so encumbered right now. See it, report it. Why could you guys not be worth money? Save your game? Yeah. I'm just looking around first. I gotta drop a lot of stuff. Let's see if I can upgrade first, though. Okay, perks and upgrade. Alright, what we got? I need something that lets me carry more. Walking and running speed. Climbing speed by 10. That's okay. Increases maximum stamina by 30. That's okay. Increased jump height by 30. That's really good. Yeah, okay. Okay. So, well, I can't actually test it because I'm capped right now. I hate to admit it, I think I gotta get rid of these. Explosive rebar added to vendors. Yeah, it's probably best I got rid of those. Am I still ever encumbered? Yep. Okay. I'm gonna double juice up, boys. If only you could move this fast the whole game. And I'm still over encumbered. Jesus. Okay, let's put that in there. Now I'm not ever encumbered. What does this do again? That's like, I think that's like infinite stamina, the bottle. I think it's infinite stamina for a little bit of time. Kind of useless, actually. I'll keep one brick on me. I will need a brick. Right, how does the flare gun work then? Okay. Got 3 shots. I kind of want to save that, I'll be honest. I feel like I'm really going to need that. Okay. I want to reach the point where I can actually... Hang on. Ooh. Oh, wow, that's good. Holy. Actually just gone full monkey mode. That's really good. Alright, let's save. Wait, you can buy a disc, can't you? You're selling 2? Why is it red? Why is it red? Using flare gun is the bad ending. We are not doing the endoparasitic bit again. I know exactly what you're referring to. That happened years ago. Absolutely rent-free obsessed. We're not doing that again. Right. Untitled disc capacity 2. Let's do that one.
Explosive rebar is used to kill the thing inside.
I just got rid of it though. I just threw it. Why did you wait until 5 minutes after I threw it to then tell me that that's what it's used for? Most helpful chat moment there. Most helpful. Thanks, guys. Didn't think to tell me. Didn't think to tell me about that. All right, we got 3 saves. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a little test here. I'm gonna dump this on the floor here. Leave that there. We're gonna remember this. And if it's still there, then items have persistence. So I need to actually start leaving stuff here. Okay.
Missed rations will not be compensated.
Teeth. This is just closed.
Emergency lockdown. Experiencing increased strain. Reinforcement systems activating.
Okay. Okay. Fuck. Can I? Okay. I think I can reach that. No, I can't. I can't. Let's not be too greedy now. Fuck me. That way. Oh, there's blood on the wall. Sure, that's, you know, it's not going to indicate anything bad. Wait for the hand, wait for the hand, wait for the hand, wait for the hand. Yeah, that's a great noise. Great noise there. Loving that sound there. Hands are about to give out. Need to really get more. What the fuck is that? Piss off. I've got to go after it.
Reminder. Digital messaging log for
Charge the thing.
Please remain on task to
Okay.
avoid corrective action.
Oh my god. How many shots have I got left? It can climb? No. Piss off. Remember me, Xavier. No, I'm good. Oh, another dead end. Oh, I love this game. Oh, I fucking love this game. I really do. Yeah, Yeah. Just throw me off the edge. That's fine. Yeah, that was great. That didn't waste time. Just my sad message to my sad wife, whatever it was. Rent free. He's back. He's back already. It was 2 seconds, by the way. Yep. Rent free. That was very stupid. Don't know why.
Good day, Pyro Cylindrical. Have you seen the Sonic CD, the unsung masterpiece video? It almost as long as your Darkwood vid and goes into a lot of what makes that game peak from design, storytelling and music. Also don't die.
Don't die. Thank you for the very good advice there, my friend. I appreciate it. Piss off. Right, I might need one of those, actually. That wasn't funny. That was funny if I lost that grip. Lol. That'd be hilarious. Oh my god. He's obsessed. That it? Out the way out! I did not mean to do that. I meant to pull out the hammer. And now I'm out. And no, I've got one left. Just murder me. Just murder me. Yep. Great stuff there, bro. No, don't drop it! Oh my god. I'm actually... Dude, I can't do this. I'm freaking out. My hands are actually shaking. Anyways. He sounds quite angry. Danger, escape. Ooh, that looks interesting. What's that? I have this feeling I'm gonna hit this and it's gonna fall down. Oh. Okay. Yep.
Emergency. Brake mechanism integrity compromised. Emergency. Cyanide is detected in service shaft C. Lift access is offline.
Okay. That's a flare gun. That's rounds. I need rounds. That's actually really good for the money. Fair enough. Okay, we're good now. Food. Just get rid of that. Oh my god. Okay. we good? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna go down there. I don't think I'm gonna go down there.
Substructure containment failure imminent. Structural integrity 50%.
What's that? It's food. Oh. Hello. Little secret, perhaps? Could be a little secret here. No. Okay. Oh, God. These aren't stable. Shit. Oh! Okay. Oh, my God. I feel like there's... I could have explored more down there. I thought this is a secret. Let's keep going. Oh, great. Dead end. Can I at least stay on it? Yeah, okay. Okay. Is that it? Is that really all the climbing? Fuck me. I'm not even using that one. I'm not even using that one. Oh, I could probably just reach that from here, actually. There we go. Hang on. Ah. Thought it was just a sheer drop to my death. Climb up. Open. One day I'll find a door that opens, man. One day. One day in this cursed game. Right, don't like that, don't like that.
Welcome back to Slop Live. Looks like I've been locked out of my account and have to resort to TTS on Inflation's Cynical. For Slop I'd Minecraft YouTuber got a rest. Anyways, thanks for slopping by.
Habitation, Delta Labs. I want to go up there. Drop brick. Brick. Drop that as well. Okay. You know a game is peak when it has loads of secrets. There are no secrets. I was lied to. Can I walk on this? I can walk on it. Holy bait, guys. Guys, nothing up here, really? Nice bait. That sucks, man. Uh-oh. That could have ended badly. I'm gonna do something really stupid. I'm gonna take these bugs with me, which I shouldn't do. I'm really low on resources now, but there might be a vending machine in here. Oh, finally a shower. Someone just said Half-Life. Your safety. Congenital treatments are mandatory. The future of science. Illuminati. Hello. Ooh. There's... Ooh. There we go. I just don't want to get jumped here, man. There's got to be... Dude, there's got to be a vending machine here. No. Vending machine. Vending machine. How is there not a vending machine here? There's one. There's one. There's one. Yes. Woohoo. And I'm gonna get the other two. No, don't run away. Come here. Where's your friend? Nice. That looks like the way up. I want to explore for a little bit. 28 coins. That's the explosive rod that I bought. I don't know if it's worth buying, though. Fuck it, I'll buy it. I'll buy one.
Recent material scans have flagged anomalous radiation in test chamber 12. Evacuation may be required if levels rise further.
Skibbity toilet. Can't even open the toilet, man. For shame. For shame. Oh. Trying to flush the toilet for him, but... Yeah, these aren't going to work. Of course they're not. Really? Nothing? Okay. Great. There's a silver bug in the bathroom? No, there wasn't. Can't even turn the taps on. Dead game. That's the silver bug? You need your eyes checked, little bro. You need your eyes checked. Wait a minute! Oh! Oh! Into the vending machine you go. Thank you, chat. What is that noise? Oh my god, dude. The water fountain made me thought that that slime was following me again. I fully freaked out. Alright, one sec.
Warning. Unstable resonance fields detected in test chamber 4. Personnel advised to keep a safe distance of no less than 3 meters.
Alright, we done here? I kind of want to stay here, but... I feel like I missed a lot of stuff down there. I feel like I missed a lot of stuff down there. But it's like... Can I really be asked to go all the way back down there just to risk it? That's hilarious. Can I grab on that? Yeah, this is really... Oh my god, dude, my butthole right now. Oh, I can't do this. No, no, get me off, get me off, get me off, get me off. Can't do that. Can't do that. Right, what we got? Hammer? No, no hammer. Flare gun. And then we got the explosive rod as a backup. I might use that rod, actually. Wait, so if I'm hanging, and then I drag it... Yeah. It just equips on the hand that you don't have. Because you can't hotbar the big stuff. Here, look, you can't put it in your hand. Okay. Nothing here? Oh.
Emergency. Deep substructure containment failure imminent.
Oh shit, I forgot about the bug.
Structural integrity. 25%.
Forgot about the bug. Put him in the machine. Didn't even know I had that little fella sat in there. I'm not rage baiting, man. It's a very overwhelming game. When it grabs, don't let go. When it grabs, don't let go. Okay. Oh, okay. This thing eats. Don't look away from them. Hang on. Don't let go, don't look away. Oh shit, that's new.
Alert. Containment breach in Pyro Research Lab 5 is now a 58 days at crisis. Requesting immediate
Save disk.
termination teams.
Okay, I don't know what this does. Let's keep hold of it. Oh, I need to keep looking at it. I need to keep looking at it. Should I really be going this way, bro? Oh shit, that thing's fast.
Shit.
Emergency. Delta 3 has not been located through internal sensors.
Fuck.
Emergency. Delta 45 has broken containment. The periphery artifact may attempt
No.
to deceive you. Do not trust anything you hear.
Okay. Did not mean to do that. I freaked out. I can grab that. Okay.
Emergency. Unidentified individual. You are required to reroute to Delta 45's research chamber in Sector 13.
Fuck. Okay. Still here. Okay. Fucking hell! I'm gonna try it. That was risky. That was risky. Oh my god, chill out, man.
By order of the Board of Directors, the emergency evacuation route to the surface has been moved to Delta 45's research chamber in Sector 13.
It's like every floor. Less of that. Not going that way.
You are missing a birthday party just for you.
Okay. Okay, portal reference.
In Sector 13.
Can't make that. I mean, surely I could just grab onto that and cheese it. Yeah. There we go. Are we good? Are we good?
Hey Pyro, my friend. I've seen Tay title says I hate this game. My advice is if you don't like it, don't play it. I hope this information helps. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much for that information, man. Thank you so much. I never had that. I never had that thought once in my head. I appreciate it. Okay, I think we're in a safe room now. I like the little portal reference that was thrown in there. Was that meant to be a hard bit, by the way? I feel like I kind of cheesed it a bit. To be fair, we're not done yet. There's nowhere to save. What's that? TV?
Notice, I will kill you if you do not conduct 45's research.
Oh, great. There's turrets. Fuck me. Okay. Gotta be pretty careful here, I think. Wait. Right. Look the other way, look the other way, look the other way, look the other way. Where's the next one? Ooh, that's not very good. Shit. About to lose by fucking... Get up the thing. Thank you. Don't push me. Don't slowly push me. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, bug. Can I keep going that way? No. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, let's keep going. We're making it. Home free, boys. This looks safe. Wow. That's a lot of dead guys. Oh. Oh, yep. Great noise. Yep, very, very good noises to hear there.
Class 7 fluid detected. Evacuate habitation yellow.
Oh, that was it? That was it? We beat the game? Ooh. New silos content unlocked. How did Bed Bananas get 18k? Holy fun is legal. That was a lot. That was a lot. Endless underworks. Endless habitation. Endless pipeworks. Endless silos. The pipeworks was the worst part. All right. I think I've had enough of that game. That was hard. I want to do a video on it for main, but it literally said that they're adding new content soon. So it's still like early access. So there's not really much of a point. What are we doing now? I don't know. I don't know if we got if anyone's got any like video suggestions or like any news that's happened or anything. I don't really have any plans at the minute. I was gonna end stream, but I've only really been streaming for 2.5 hours. Fear and Hunger, not doing that. Flazfire uploaded. Oh, he did? Like just now? Oh, he did. Okay. Perfect timing. What a nice guy. He waits for me to finish the game so I can watch his video. All right, let's give it a watch. Guaranteed there will be some kind of like fat joke at my expense in this video. Guaranteed.
There once was a boy. He was a normal, happy boy. But then something dark happened. Something bad. He was killed in a graphic way.
Isn't that a YouTuber? The guy's face he's using?
His hair turned white like anime, and his eyes become red and start leaking fluids. His
You gotta say the eyes were like hyper realistic as well.
vengeful soul merged with his favorite game, Furry Shades of Gay. And now it is said that if you play an evil version of this game, a spooky creature will come out of your screen and touch you.
Horror as a genre is massive.
Look at that background, bro. He's got Germa on the TV, Live, Laugh, Leg. Slender the 8 Pages, Sonichu. I think that's Wendigoon Barely. Nostalgia Critic bleeding out of his eyes and nose hyper realistically. Golden Freddy, and it just has Fent wrote on the walls.
With an incalculable amount of stories, TV shows, movies, urban legends throughout.
His editing, like, one thing I love about Flazfire's videos, though, is the editing is just always so solid. It's so good.
Human history, all with the goal of playing with a primordial instinct that.
What's that? Yeah, I'm not even surprised.
Lay dormant within every human being. Fear. And then the internet came along and ruined it. Or did it? If you've been online for any amount of time, you've come across tales, myths, and legends with a spooky digital aesthetic. From haunted games with Sonic, but he's
What's with the feet, man? This guy's like a bigger degen than me, holy.
Evil, bear that go, or a seemingly infinite amount of stories that end with them being all in lay ahead. But with all this content, is any
Nothing wrong with all in head games, bro. Less of that.
of it good? And more importantly, does it accomplish?
He just had the Petscop thing for like a split second there.
Is any of it good? And
you see that? See that? That's bullying.
And more importantly, does it accomplish what it sets out to do? Is any internet horror actually scary in a way that leaves a lasting impact on the...
I remember reading about Clockwork Orange, this scene, and it actually, the guy had to get like surgery afterwards because the stitcher, whatever the thing is they used to keep his eyes open for the scene, they actually scratched his cornea. So we had to get like surgery for it afterwards.
Those who dare glimpse inside in a way that's not ironic.
Okay, the context here is we put... Why does he put Skibbity Toilet on it? We put a jump... If any of you remember, I put a jump scare in Darkwood. Like, that face just appears randomly for no reason, like 6 hours into the video. And a lot of people were commenting, being like, oh, I fell asleep to your videos and I can't do it anymore because it's a scary face.
Because a lot of discussion I see when it comes to anything web horror adjacent seems based solely off of hype moments and aura, instead of its quality or ability to scare. Horror and comedy are extremely subjective, is the thing that I hear online, which is wrong because I say so and I'm always right. Comedy and horror are a science with provable formulas for success. What makes you laugh and what makes you...
Pickle Rick, Egg Fella, and Bold Keemstar.
Scared are the subjective aspects. Just like how you can laugh at something someone else
Who's that little fella? It's just a little fella. Seen that little fella?
Doesn't find funny. You can be scared by something that someone else finds mundane.
That is like a 7-layered in joke. That cat.
Shouting, penis, isn't a joke, but it can make you laugh. In the same way that a jump scare will make you flinch.
Touch the androids' cheeks.
But it's not horror. They are two sides of the same coin.
What's wrong with the cat? It has like 4 ears. He has like ears growing inside of his ears. It's like some genetic mutation thing.
Attempting to elicit the same reaction from the viewer at opposite ends of the spectrum. Now, internet horror is an extremely broad topic to discuss. I might as well be talking about a certain orange creature of large mass with just how vast it is. So I'm gonna do what my ex-wife did to my heart and break it into tiny little pieces, cheat on it repeatedly, arrange those pieces into categories.
He didn't have to put that in the video. He really didn't. He really didn't have to put that in the video.
And then dissect them even further. There is a lot of overlap within the different genres of internet horror, sharing similar stories, writing conventions, characters.
This hasn't been released yet. You do realize not all the commissions get posted publicly, right? There is a reason for that.
Tropes, themes, etc., etc.
Because Flazfire uses them in his videos.
And I can't cover it all because I'm just one man with a broken cloning machine. But I hope that by analyzing the specifics, it helps me convey exactly why I believe that the vast
He's got the S wrote on his shirt, but I cannot tell what the thing is on the left.
majority of internet horror isn't scary. A relatively recent phenomenon in the realm of internet horror is that of the alternate reality game, or as it is more popularly known as, the ARG. ARGs are an interactive form of multimedia storytelling that involves any type of mixed media that presents itself as being real. Being scary is not a requirement of an ARG, but online by far the most popular ones are the supposedly scary versions. An example would be a...
The video's privated? Is it actually? Oh yeah, what the fuck? He just took it down like midstream. Okay, hang on. I don't want to watch it if it's private. No, I don't want to show it if he's privated it. There's obviously a reason that he's privated it. Oh yeah, I'm asking him now. Oh, he said there was an editing error and he's fixing and re-uploading it. But I'm just going to ask him if I can actually keep watching it or if I should just stop. All right, yeah, he said he fucked up on the editing at one part and there's like an error. And because he's like being an autist, he wants to like make sure it's all perfect. So he's like taking it all, he's taking it down and then putting it back up again. So he's just re-uploading it. I guess we watch something else in the meantime. I don't know. We can come back to that though. He's adding more commissions. Fucking hope not. I mean, react to Moist. Watch Dr. Bosch. Facebook AI. Did you see the predator that was exposed at a shop for buying pooping pills? Dr. Bosch? I'd rather kind of marathon that, to be honest. Watch Ramsa. Ah, true. He did put a new video out, didn't he? Yeah, we could watch Matthew. Let's give my editor a watch. Let's have a little look. Let's see what he's been cooking. Yeah, he's been working on this video for a while, I think. How Ina Dream Barbecue breaks your mind. Mind broken. Like, why are his videos not doing better? Like, that should be on way more views now. So weird. Thank you, Callum, for the 13 months. Yeah, we'll give this a watch in the meantime. And then Gayfire should hopefully have his video back up.
Hi from North Carolina, you bloody wanker, get it because you're British, haha, live your videos, Pepe PLS, Pepe PLS, Pepe PLS, Pepe PLS, Pepe PLS.
Thank you, Deante Holiday. You're from North Carolina. I'm so sorry for your loss. Genuinely. I'm so sorry for your loss. I do like... I'm talking to Flazfire in DMs, right? And I'm saying, like, yeah, I can wait. Like, not a problem. Not a problem. And then he just sends me this.
Hi from North Carolina, you bloody wanker, get it because you're British, haha, live your videos, Pepe PLS, Pepe PLS, Pepe PLS, Pepe PLS, Pepe PLS.
Okay, so you're from North Carolina and you have dementia. Feel that? That's a type of insects. What is this bit? No, stop sending them to me. I think he's watching the stream. He just... That should not be as funny as it is. That really should not be as funny as it is. It doesn't make any sense. I know the original video as well. It's like a stag beetle just flying around. Why is there so many of them? Bro, why do you have so many? Nah, that... Oh, you got it from Scrandle? Oh, he got it from Scrandle. Oh, yeah. What is it called? It's actually called a tub of insects for 45 pence. Mixed worms and insects. That actually looks real. I mean, it's from Thailand, so it could actually be real. Nah, I'm sorry, man. This one, though. That is actually comedy silver. Look at that. It's just floating around at 3 frames. Imagine if GIFs could fly around. Anyways.
Let me ask you
I hate my humor so much, man, genuinely.
something, stranger. How can you be sure that right now, in this very dimension, that this is real? It is said you think, therefore you are. But I believe such trivial mind rattles cost too much brain currency. It's bad for business. So I simply refuse.
Why has this character got no pants on? Did we really have to have a character that has no pants on? Did we really need that?
Refuse to exist. What if this is a dream avenue? The mind is a stream of misconstrued. You say this is deja vu, but you haven't even had your...
Dude, he got his hair done recently. He literally copied my hairstyle, man. He copied my hairstyle. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I might actually snitch on him on stream. Hang on. Right. There's a video of him lifting here. Right, I'm just gonna embarrass him straight up. I don't care.
Are you ever going to do a main channel vid on Stalker and Roadside Picnic?
Notice how he copied the hair, by the way. Notice that. His hair is brown. It is not blonde. Crazy. It's like that scene where SpongeBob's lifting the plushies as weights. He's underhanding and overhanding the grip. Gay. Not a real rep. Not a real rep. Yeah, we have this group chat where we share men working out and sweating. It's very normal. Anyways. All right. I need to finish Dream Barbecue. Apparently I was like 20 minutes away from finishing it as well, but I made like one choice that locked me out of some content and I just gave up.
Now, I'll be honest, I don't know how to talk about Dream Barbecue to my fullest potential, so I'm gonna let my chronically online alter ego do the talking. Personality calibrated. Alright.
It's just the same and he still has no pants on, by the way.
I think one of the mistakes people make when playing...
It's my first time sending a dono. I hope you are having a nice evening also pee pee poo poo pee pee poo 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 pee pee smile.
Thank you, Mora, for the 10. Appreciate it.
Dream Barbecue is just chalking it up as a random XD experience, even though there's so much more context and beauty in its chaoticism. My best friend on the shelf here said that he thought his dreams were nonsense. Big mistake, buddy. Here's a picture of your mother. So, in my own non-plagiarized opinion, I think there's some context to nonsense. Let me catch you up on some relatable grounds. Surely, we have all had that one dream where we were lost in a Windows 95 screensaver. Context? I got lost in a Walmart one time when I was 5. So that means I should get therapy for abandonment issues. It is but a...
That didn't happen, mate. You're British. There's no Walmarts. There's no Walmarts in the UK. He's lying. He's lying.
Distortion of my twisted mind. Anna, or Ina, is an abstract internet animated series that is the contorted brainchild of Joel G. And despite having a few episodes, it grew really popular and now has a first chapter of its own game.
Yeah, you got lost in an Asda.
Cool, but what is Anna about?
May I please enter? I have some urgent information to communicate to my pal Mooney.
Your exterior isn't up to our community's typical standards. Present a blood sample at once.
Well, upon first watch, it's hard to tell. And upon second watch, it's even harder to tell. None of it is explicitly telling you its story directly. It begs to be interpreted differently by many people. Anna is surrealist art, confirmed by Dream Barbecue's Steam Star's description. It bears the aesthetic concoction of oxymoronic objects present in wrong areas.
I don't think there's any lore to the game, genuinely. I think it is just meant to be nonsense for the sake of it. It's there was this film called Mad God. It was like a stop motion film. Really good film. I do recommend watching it. You gave it a 6.8 L. But yeah, Mad God was really good. But it's like people were trying to interpret the film and what actually happens in it and the meanings behind it, but there's nothing. It's just like a bunch of stuff that the creator, Phil Tippett, just made. I forgot what Phil Tippett did. I think he was on... What is Phil Tippett famous for? Stop motion animation and creature designs. Ah, Star Wars trilogy. That's right. Jurassic Park. He basically was the guy that did all the stop motion for like films like that. But yeah, it is a good film. It's really weird though. It's very weird. But it just doesn't make any sense.
To define surrealist art, surrealism is an art and cultural movement that developed in Europe in the aftermath. Got that? Good. I'm not repeating myself. It's bad for finances. If artistic expression is made up of an artist's experiences, surrealism could be the most versatile way to present experiences in art. To go even further, Joel says Anna was inspired by Pablo Picasso's painting, Girl Before a Mirror.
Bless you for your business.
Picasso, a man who drew until he died from death. Hey you, tired of your dumb old shirt stinking up and looking like complete poo-poo? Well, have I got the solution?
Don't be merch. Don't be merch. Don't be merch. Don't buy it. Don't buy it.
Feel cozy
Don't buy
with
it.
the fire of
Don't buy
hate
it.
where it's around
I'm skipping. I'm skipping.
Even the
Look at that, bro! You copied my hair, bro!
My name off the bottom here. Link down the description to the merch store. Get them while they last. They are
Look at
super
that!
limited.
Look at that, man! Bro went to the barber and said, give me the pyro fade. Look at that!
They're running out.
Obsessed!
I mean, of all the people I've shown Dream Barbecue to, even the mention of its name I am met with, oh, yes, you are very cultured. 5 head pats for you. And because surrealism is supposed to represent a dreamlike experience, you literally begin Dream Barbecue in an already dreamlike world, shrouded in sharp reds and blacks, by going to bed. Honk, honk, shoo, shoo, wake up, get to work. Oh, this is a nightmare.
Seems
Honk, honk, shoo, shoo.
Joel wanted to make Dream Barbecue surrounding nightmares, which is opposite to a dream. And to be quick, the gist of chapter 1 is that you demand to talk to the boss, but you can't get to him because the entities of your dream keep smoking fat Marlboro Golds, so it's blocking the path to him. So you enter what is called the Lonely Door, where you find out that the genie, this omnipotent being, can help solve your issues. Though upon mentioning the name, it's immediately distorted into... Now, if we're going by the studies of a Norwood Type 6...
Dude, I love that wizard in the game. He's meant to be like a rip-off or like a reference to like the Zelda CDI cutscenes.
Man with mommy issues. There's a discussion about some dreams derived from wish fulfillment. A CSGO knife unbox, a wet dream, that means sex. Or the relieving sight of a toilet. No, Don't use that. It's bait for the newbies of this realm. Chapter 1 is literally a giant bit about going to the bathroom in the dream, by the way. I found that out, like, after I finished writing this. Another part of the mind represented in
ignored my
dreams
Dono to talk about his hair.
Oh, wait, would you say you're going to do a main channel video on Stalker? Maybe. It's not really on the priority list right now. I mean, I tried playing Stalker 2. I still haven't beat it.
The troubles of the conscious state. You've woken up in high school, naked for your teeth to suddenly fall from its roots. We aren't sure what causes these experiences, but they are surely rooted from experiences of some points in our lives. Look at this guy. This is sales.
Crazy how he's doing 10 times better game breakdown analysis than you. Yeah, but he's gay though, so.
Person Enna. They are a hard worker and in almost every interaction are offering a way to help a potential client.
But you're bleeding out some real bullshit here! You're a fluke!
Hey
Anna in
Pyro,
Dream Bob
there's
Q
a
is
cool
different from the
musical
Anna in the-
action game called Dead as Disco. The demo is available if you want to check it out. I highly recommend it.
Dead as Disco. Holy Steam. Steam, please show me the game. Oh, is it a fighting game? I don't really play fighting games that much, dude. I appreciate it.
Web series. And as we know, there are two parts to these Ennas. However, I like to theorize that in Dream Barbecue, her left side could be her wish fulfillment, a pragmatic person who wishes to sell stuff and get work done, whilst the pale side can be her troubled state, the defensive personality, a survival mechanism that
I like the
expresses
Spyro
how they
music.
really feel.
I respect it.
Leave this stupid event! My lame, scheduleless role, I can't afford another minute of joy.
And Edda is obsessed with jobs, so much so that they aren't even called quests.
Time to get to work.
And I have a sneaking suspicion that Anna dual wields daggers to take a jab at jobs, of how people lower on the hierarchy are viewed, where asking questions makes you problematic.
Who else is involved in the decision making?
Vous m'avez l'air très problématique.
And a jab at a lot of modern video games having shallow side content to where their player bases end up calling them chores. Todd, Dream Barbecue is no different. There's as much interactivity in this game as there is in Night in the Woods. And because of that, the game has to be full of things to keep the player engaged and encouraged enough to explore its contortions.
Please show the guy. No, he didn't show the guy that looks back at you. That guy was based.
Style is perfect for something like Ina because it encourages you to explore these illogical treats. One moment there's a sea of red, to suddenly a sea of delicious milk from the delicious milkman. Fucking, what am I saying? A dream on the surface level.
You do not need to project your fantasies into the video.
Is nonsense, but surely there are reasons for what creates these unconscious experiences in not only Inna's mind, but also Joel's experiences as an artist. The Wanderers have the heads of 3D hippos and snakes, connected to what I assume is an incomplete body, represented by a low polygonal diamond that is encased within veins in a rib cage. There are buildings that physically don't make sense. There's a whole nother terrain that stands directly above you, where it should really block the sun, but it doesn't. In the book House of Leaves,
Wait.
it should really block the
That's the picture of that seal. You know that seal that's looking? It's got its head up and it looks like it's got a mouth.
sun, but it doesn't. In the book,
Oh, I
House
didn't
of
even know
Leaves,
that.
The house on Ashtree Lane was a structure that defied its architectural language. Its communication of its interiors was illogical, making it difficult to navigate for its residents. Inside the 5.5-minute hallway, walls would shift, stairs would rise and shrink, and eventually, the room you would have previously been in would just disappear, even outside of the hallway. It is said that during Karen's viewing of tapes, the wall behind her disappeared. You can't go into the house on Ashtree Lane with a logical way of navigating its structure, because it completely refuses to communicate them and burdens its victims with Stockholm Syndrome.
Seals tend to have mouths. No. No. Where is it? Where's the meme? No, where is it, bro? There it is. No, this is it. Look, because the head's above water, but it looks like that's a little mouth. See, I'm not stupid.
Special dish, burning curiosity. Barbecue Dream's communication to the player isn't a mystique. Like a dream, it's an experience. You are encouraged to explore. What's this guy doing up here? How do I get there? I have a grave and I have a head. So let's grow a child, of course. Sex ed! Turns out you can pet the big fellow. Ooh, a free achievement. Now that is an classic Xbox 360 reference that only kids before 9/11 would get. It regresses the player down to grunt more uggs than the Doom guy. It lures you to explore every nook and cranny for secrets to find hidden doors that you must enter because what if you are missing something? Sometimes it's a dead end, but you wouldn't have known that if you hadn't tried. Why should you regret checking in the first place? And yes, that whole section just then was an excuse for me to finally bring up House of Leaves in a video. That book has taken me way too long to finish. There's also a big theme with doors in Dream Barbecue. But it's not just the literal doors, but you got doors wrapped in metaphors also. When one door closes, another opens. Is a sentence you've probably heard before that's used to tend to wounds when you take what the youngins call an L.
Thank you for the 5 mission. Hey Pyro, I'm Syrian and somehow I feel bad for you knowing you're from Birmingham. No, fair point.
So, when Dream Barbecue has alt paths after rescuing the 4th witch so the shaman can create your own sun with delicious soil, you've messed up. After the shaman huts explodes, the taxi driver's cab is crushed. But here's this new cool area to check out that you wouldn't have otherwise. Destroy the working class like a true salesperson type shit. The shaman even recognizes other paths in the game.
What had to be done was done, but what hadn't been done was done too. And now that it is done, it may be done again. Done, done, done.
Did I mention that this game is meta? And what's this about a genie? Huh. That's a weird thing that just happened that I'm definitely going to discuss later to keep viewers engaged. The characters you do jobs for are a whole experience in themselves. I'd argue that the characters are the main attractions for this franchise, considering that they were also the focus for the online.
The best character in the whole game. I don't even know who this guy is, but he's the best character in the whole franchise. Thank you, Rainbow, for the 34 months.
For the online series, and for half the content surrounding this game being the weirdest game I've ever played. So I'm going to spoil the end of Dream.
He did 301 plus views.
So leave if you want to forego from this very important business meeting.
Yeah, I want a jawline like that, bro. I don't even think mewing can do it.
Playing Dream Barbecue is a cruel reminder.
I don't understand Aina at all. I don't think it's meant to be understood. I think it's just random for the sake of it. It's just a bunch of like very creative, artistic people coming together and just making like something that is like somewhat of like a cohesive storyline.
That you missed all your Duolingo lessons, as most of the characters speak in riddles that ain't no red, white, and blue.
Dude, that vampire guy, I didn't even know this. He's voiced by Joel from Vinesource. I thought that was so cool.
Speak tongue I've ever heard. This is America, United Kingdom, Australia, Netherlands, France, and Russia. It's cute. It's fun to see an array of personalities portrayed in alternate languages that Anna...
It was Vinny, not Joel. Oh, the American one. I meant the American one, Vinny. Yeah, not Joel. Joel's the Swedish one.
...understands perfectly.
I've seen way too many characters simp over this woman. There are way too many people simping over her.
You look like a fellow entrepreneur. Let me shake your hand and collect your genius germs.
In the stream, it appears to be a normal occurrence as it goes unquestioned as to why Anna, or even the player, may understand them. And sometimes, the languages are representative of the characters they are. The frog, who appreciates getting his work done, speaks...
And you cut over the 10. Tarkov made a PvE $20 expansion. There seems to be some deep-centered lore with it. I'd really love if you looked into it. Oh, really? They made a PvE lore? PvE mode? Yeah, because I was sick of the PvP because I just got washed, but I played the PvE for a little bit. I actually enjoyed it. I didn't know they actually added their own official mode now. That's pretty cool.
Japanese. Frogs in Japan can be representative of fortune. The receptionist who looks down on you for being poor represents French people. Or the angry dog rat thing that loves to hoard actually has an in-game made-up fictional language I think they call Italian.
Did that kind young man from the bridge let you in too? What a gentleman. I hope he's having a good day.
Each character has their quirks, and most are quick to claim that they're the boss. But the main guy you'll keep in contact with is Froggy.
I'm over here stroking my dick.
At the start of the game, he tells you that there's smoke blocking the way to the boss. You see it in the environment of the hub world, and you see it in the environment...
PvE is free if you bought Edge of Darkness. Yeah, I bought that version because I'm stupid. God, I bought that like 6 years ago now.
Past the lonely door. So, you spend the entirety of Chapter 1 to find this benevolent genie to solve the issue. It's pretty weird though, like, why is any mention of this genie censored? Well...
Is the PvE mode co-op? Is it co-op? Can you do it with mates? Because if you can, that's actually worth reinstalling Tarkov over, I think. Oh, really? You can? Damn, I might actually reinstall Tarkov then.
The bald mommy man also goes on to discuss distortions in dreams, and that it's the mind trying to censor a dream from reaching conscious memory. You know, when you open your eyes. Which upon reading this, blew my cranium's i9000 CPU up out of awesome realization. So the censorship of the genie is literally Anna's mind trying to censor it.
We know you don't have friends. I've got multiple Steam accounts and voices in my head. That's enough, thank you.
If you're lucky enough to have a discussion with the genie, it denies us forgiveness and ascension to Poop God because Anna has done something before. Maybe not in this timeline, but another? Remember how this game has multiple routes? Meeting the genie like this is one of them. If you fail to reach the bathroom, you instead end up meeting the remains of the former genie, where it tells you that the genie could be conscious of alternate outcomes, like how the shaman seems aware of the other paths the player can take. The remains of this genie asks you to tap into its memories, where it shows you a reality where Anna achieved her deepest desires. In this case, clearing the smoke that plagues the hub world. The solution, destroying a shisha pipe, angers vape heads around the world. Though, when you destroy the smoke machine, the world beyond the Lonely Door is now different. Grey, bland, full of death, and worst of all, real estate agents. And in the Smokyverse, it was made to confuse and disorientate, which I don't know if you've realized yet, is pretty much what this whole game's goal is. You have dismantled the dream and have revealed the nightmare.
I can no longer sense the stench of any lie. Vain pretense has met his match, and noble truth holds sway.
Smokescreens are psychological.
I find it amazing they come up with these character designs totally sober. Seriously.
Weapons used to hide a person's true intentions.
He's just T-posing on the floor. Average Italian.
So then, the existence of the smokescreen begs the lingering question. What is the boss up to, and why do we want to target them? This could be why the genie finds Anna unforgivable. If it is conscious of all the other realities and routes, well, that makes sense, because in all routes, the end goal for Anna was to destroy the smoke machine, and she always succeeds at it. Traveling more throughout the nightmare version of this world, we see these mannequins trapped in some polyhedric daggers. If you played this game and paid attention, you would see a couple of these around before, dead in peculiar spaces. Hecking hell, if you even watched the series, they were everywhere in Temptation's Stairway. But what are they really? Obviously, they are reminiscent of the wood mannequins that artists will use as reference. Their purpose is to serve as a guidance. Sculptures, animations, key poses, or
is that the Simpsons behind him?
even finished drawings at its core can have the skeletal beginnings of a mannequin. The mannequins we frequently see in Anna are faceless, without personality, unimportant, and often go unrecognized so far that I'd wager some players forgot they were there until they were met with the faceless world after the smoke cleared. At the end of chapter 1, which is the only chapter...
Instagram Reels schizo posting if it was a game. Dude, I'm being recommended schizos on Instagram Reels now. I hate it. They'll film like a mirror. They'll film themselves in a mirror, just convinced that it's someone else watching them. It like it's not even funny. It's like they actually need to go to a psych unit or something.
Out right now, we watch as Anna is in...
There was one woman that was filming at midnight, and she was amazed that her microwave hit like 0000 for midnight. She thought it was like an NSA psyop or something.
Honed by the same shapes that cover the mannequins. For the end cutscene to play, showing that a mannequin is pulled out of Anna into this digital matrix. Before being dragged back into the hub world, where she then assumes a different mannequin. This process shuffles through different types of interpretations before finalizing on the inner we are familiar with. In my humble opinion, the mannequins are vessels for entities. Entities being these artistic byproducts of the stylistic and generational inspirations. Their hand-drawn styles can vary from modern to something reminiscent of the CDI player. You know, like Zelda or Hotel Mario. If you were born before 9/11. From lower poly models to more high polygonal models. The variety and randomness is no surprise, considering Anna's character design is rooted in inspirations from Picasso, whose outlook on artistic variation is pretty liberating.
Variation does not mean evolution. If an artist varies his mode of expression, this only means that he has changed his manner of thinking, and in changing, it may be for the better, or it may be for the worse. I haven't paid my taxes since 1996.
Anna's world has a variation.
I don't think Picasso sounded like that.
It's not indicative of evolution. Each entity has their place for how they are expressed. And to be a side of sweet potato fries to this message milkshake, the visual quality of a character can almost be like status. Like the mannequins, a default nothing NPC that collects dole from their fucking Centerlink, or the genie, also known as Theodora, a thou shalt
Oi,
not
don't be
named type
talking
of
shit
character
about me
within the
Centerlink,
Longbar, in
mate.
which the farm has this high polygonal 3D character, the most realistic appearing out of the other 3D entities. So this could represent them as a higher being. To back this idea up, when you first talk to Theodora, you're in a form of
Are you Coyote for the 10? For PvE, you need to start over, but for hideout and item quests, loot every container you see, and dead scav, the game is programmed to be hard. Needed quest, hideout, items spawn less. I mean, as long as it doesn't reset your progress, like with the wipes do on main, then that's kind of based.
of Enna, where the wireframe of a soul is peering out of the more smoother, realistic, humanesque form of Enna. And when you talk to Theodora, she forgives you, elevating you higher on the good boy scale, where you then assume the form of a poop angel. Before being unforgiving because Enna type shit, you feel? Anyway, I'll let myself out your door as my budget is finally bleeding out. Enna is a strange web series that, if you look too far deep into enough, results with people looking at you like you have an electricity allergy. I remember when the first trailers for Death Stranding was coming out, that there was so little information on what the story for that world was even going to be. When I actually sat with the game, all those cryptic slices started to make sense because the world and its rules were explained in all excruciating 11 hours. The worst thing is, I swear the opening is like 3 hours of cutscenes and the ending is like 5 hours of cutscenes. So it is gameplay, but it's just the beginning and the end that are just so cutscene heavy. Hours of explaining. And this is only chapter 1. With the arrival of a chapter 2, there's a possibility that it might start to make more sense. No promises though. We don't manufacture promises.
That was a good video. I like that. I'm not watching his merch promo. Yeah, obviously check out Ramsa. Makes really good videos. Yeah, I really thought that video would do better. Yeah, guys, go, if you haven't already, go sub to his channel. He actually made a video, Russian Badger, and he called it friend slop. It's over. It's actually over. Flazfire, get the fucking video out, man. Please. Alright, we got any more suggestions? I don't want to game anymore. Like, White Knuckle absolutely drained my soul, man. There's actually no games. Friend Slop has a Know Your Meme page. Check the art channel. What did you post? Let's have a look. What did you post? Right, so anyways, yeah, I don't know when he's gonna, I don't know when he's gonna upload this video. I don't know if there's anything else we could put on before that. Dude, you know what's funny? I'm trying to do this. Oh, you know what, chat? Actually, I got a good one. I want to do a video on main. Like obviously it's gonna be a while before we upload on main. We're getting Funga out, but after that, I want to start uploading more. And there was one video I wanted to do where I talk about stuff that, like, scared me as a kid. I don't know if anyone else has, like, any other experiences.
Tribal Hunter Vidu when.
Dude, you guys make... I do need to do Tribal Hunter. I do need to do that at some point. That'd be a really good April Fool's video. Maybe earlier than that. I might do Tribal Hunter. I won't do Tribal Hunter with Facecam, though, for obvious reasons. Dude, I cannot actually wait to not stream that game because the amount of people that just be like, oh, he's bricked up, he's bricked up, he's bricked up. The ghost level in Rugrats, true. Dude, I saw this one thing here. This terrified me as a kid. I remember there was on the PS1, because I'm an old head, obviously, there were demos that you could use, like demo discs. And then you had like this one here, and it was like a manta ray or something. But yeah, this is like holy soul. This is not the first demo disc they ever made, and it was basically meant to show off the it was meant to show off like the power of the PS1. And I mean, look at that power, bro. All the fish are just JPEGs. But yeah, because this demo disc came with this, like a little manta ray swimming around. It's like, oh, that's cool. But then it also came with this one. And bro, I don't know why. I saw this when I was like 7 years old. My dad gave me the demo disc and I put it into my PS1. It was terrifying, man. It scared the life out of me. I remember like bursting into tears over it. Like, it's not even scary, but like when I was 7, I don't know. I was really scared of dinosaurs as a kid. Check the thumbnail. Oh my God, guys. What's the thumbnail? Man, I've shown it for like 2 seconds. Why does it choose that as the thumbnail? I've shown that on stream for 2 seconds. I've shown that on stream for a good 2 seconds. And it chose that to be the thumbnail. Really? Really? How do I change that? I don't even think I can change it. I don't want that as the thumbnail, man. Anyways. Yeah, this terrified me as a kid, though. It's not scary, by the way. But when you're a little child and you're very anxious, it was scary. This is like a tech demo for a PS1 T-Rex. Ugh. I'm sorry, but seeing that as a little kid, that would terrify you. Why is everyone saying ah like sarcastically? Stop it.
Congrats on your marriage.
Not married, by the way. Not married, by the way. By the way. Also, I don't want to say the artist that did that, really good job. You got everything anatomically correct. Especially the scar as well. God, I'm so gay having a persona. But, like, this was scary, man. Nah, why did I show this? Because I know what's going to happen now. You're going to run with it and be like, oh, this made boomers shit bricks as a kid. You don't get it. This was actually, like, pretty scary for me as a kid seeing this.
T-Rex versus the 4 Kings. Who wins?
The T-Rex, obviously. Oh my God, can we stop, like, semi-sarcastically pretending to be scared? No, I don't know. It really scared me. And then there was, I remember playing the Fear games as a kid. There was a jump scare in this hospital when I was playing Fear Extraction Point. See if we can find this now. I need to do a video on Fear at some point. God, this game looks like absolute ass, though. There's like some nurse or something that jump scared you, I'm pretty sure, if I can find it. Yeah, these games are just not scary now, but I don't know why. As a kid, I loved horror games. So I played through Fear when I was like 12. Which probably wasn't a very good idea. Where is the jump scare? Where is the jump scare? I'm trying to skim for it and I can't find it. Yeah, I just remember whenever you'd hear that kind of radio flicker, it's like, oh, something scary's gonna happen. You think they'd make a Fear remake? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I can't find it. $13 years ago. Oh my God, this will be so low quality. 16 years ago? Yeah, 17 years ago. Should we just pull up the oldest clip imaginable of this jump scare? Holy, is there even audio? This is a 17-year-old video.
It's okay, Pyro. I shat myself playing Croc 2 on the PS1 as a kid for some reason.
How did you shit yourself playing Croc? I didn't play that. I only played the first one. Die, you bitch. 2007 moment. I really tried to sell that as a scary moment, and then the YouTube subtitles just absolutely ruin it. Yeah, Fear had so many like good jump scares in it though. I mean, they don't look good now, but they looked... I mean, they looked good at the time. I don't know. It's funny because I remember like always just thinking how scary Fear was, but going back to play it again, it's like, this is not scary at all. Fear was great. It was really good. It was really good. I'm trying to think of what else scared me as a kid. I know when I watched Spirited Away, that terrified me. That was like actually a horror film. Like seeing the parents like turn into pigs and stuff. I remember that, like, that really fucked with me. And all the no-face stuff, that was like really scary. Are you Twisted Shark for the 10? Oh, you know what else scared me as well? There were these plants in Spyro the Dragon in the first Spyro game, and they'd like eat you. I remember as a kid, they like... I couldn't beat the level. I actually couldn't beat the level. I'll see if I can find it. I think it was Misty Bog, right? Was it Misty Bog? I'll see if I can find it now. Ah, this is it. Yeah, I found it. I'm going to show the PS1 version because the remaster makes everything look too nice.
Scared of no face as a kid, and now look at you. You know.
What does that mean? I ended up being normal. Thank you, Red Nova, for the 10. Thank you, Fnatic, for the 35 months. Thank you, Twisted Shark, for the 10. I remember being scared of the hogs from the tutorial in Sonic Black Knight because they would charge at the screen and blast out your eardrums like something from an IMAX cinema. I remember there's always this guy chilling as well, and then he catches a little chicken in a cage.
You know what is funny? Pyro saying you know what's funny and the talking about his crumbling carrot.
Thank you, Edward Ass, for the 10. No, dude, I don't know why. They don't scare me anymore. But, like, these plants terrified me as a kid. Keep in mind, I was like 7 years old. I was like 7, okay? My parents just put me on the PlayStation. Very healthy thing to do for a child. I mean, probably better than sticking them on, like, you know, Twitter or something. So, you know, fair enough there. But, like, what they would do, these plants, like, whenever they'd see you, they'd just start, like, shaking, like, really quickly, and then they'd charge you. Like, look, it does not look bad now. It does not look bad now, but I don't know why, as a kid, this like, shook me up. I could not beat this level until I was, like, an adult. It's the least intimidating thing I've ever seen in my life. Why did this scare me as a 7-year-old? Actually, like, even the comedic sound effect as well. I just remember, like, always being scared because as a kid, I couldn't turn the camera around fast enough to aim the fire at the next one that was charging me. Okay. Can we stop screaming in chat? Can we stop sarcastically screaming in chat? Someone said content warning, please. Content warning, please. Yeah, it was quite... I should have actually warned you guys. I'm sorry about that. I should have gave you a fair warning. I won't be sleeping tonight. How can one game be so scary? Okay, all right. You guys say what scared you as kids then. What scared you? What scared you as a child? What, when Raven Team Leader wasn't in the Fortnite store? Come on. Chat's got very quiet now. Nothing. Oh, nothing. Okay, sure. Nothing. The Atlantis. Resident Evil Survival. Medieval. Medieval was good.
It took me 7 years to finish Zelda Phantom Hourglass because I was shit scared of the Ocean King Temple.
The Ocean King Temple. Zelda.
When I was 8, my dad thought he was home alone and I walked in on him watching the Final Destination sunbed scene. Sorry if the first half was misleading. Anyway, that shit fucked me up. Have a nice evening.
Okay, what's so scary about this? So someone was saying that this scared them as a kid. What am I looking for? I got scared of the Spirit Halloween animatronics when I was like 5. What am I looking for that's scary? There's nothing. It took me 7 years to finish Zelda Phantom Hourglass because I was shit scared of the Ocean King Temple. Return the slab. Return the slab. Isn't that from Courage the Cowardly Dog? Yeah, I remember a lot of people say that Courage the Cowardly Dog messed them up. I never watched it as a kid, thankfully. I was genuinely shit scared of Amnesia when PewDiePie played it as a kid. I mean, that's valid, though. That literally is a horror game. Dude, I'm still scared of horror games. Like, I can't... Like, dude, when I'm watching Corey... Like, I'm a 28-year-old man. I'm pushing 30. When I'm watching Corey Kenshin play a horror game, I literally hide in the comments when I think there's going to be a scare. Someone in chat is just shocked to find out I was 28 years old. Why did you just say 28 and not say anything? Oh, I get it. You're being snide. Dude, I thought I looked bad for 28,
Also,
man.
I remember being scared shitless of that giant fuck-off spider from Mickey's Wild Adventure on the PS1.
Ooh, let's look at that.
What is it with totally unscary shit on PS1 games scaring the shit out of us as a kid, Lamau?
Thank you, Gav, for the 10. What bus was that? I've heard things about Mickey's Wild Adventure being a bit scary. Oh, it's a side-scroller. Why is it a side-scroller? Dude, you know there was a Donald Duck game on the PS1 that I played loads of. Oh my god. Have you guys played this, by the way? It was absolute squeak. Dude, isn't it crazy, though? PS1 games, you could beat them in like an hour. It's mental. Yeah, it's basically just like a rip-off of Crash Bandicoot. Oh my god, I remember this now. Does anyone remember this? I was scared of Steppenwolf Flash games, specifically those where you're chased by monsters or people. I always had the radio on when I slept. Thank you, Red Nova, for the 10.
When I was a kid, I always had the radio on as I slept. But most nights, as the national station transitioned to their news segment, they had this really ominous radio sting, then a solid 3 seconds of complete silence before someone started speaking again.
Ah, I remember this. I remember playing this because this scared me as a kid because there's a bit where you get chased by a bear. And I don't know why. It was like running through the fog in Silent Hill. What?
Pyro, have you heard of the upcoming game Dino Blade on Steam? Souls-like with dinosaurs with swords.
Thank you, Calby, for the 10. Thank you, Red Nova, for the 10. No, I haven't heard of that. Yeah, there was a bit where you got chased by like a bear or something, I think. It's just like, I don't understand why. In my head, it was the most terrifying thing as a child, but you look at it now and it's like, bro, how the fuck did you find that scary? How were you scared by that? Literally, it just looks like a Roblox game. I like how the water's just a GIF.
There are ghost knights that when they see you they start running to you with the Ost suddenly changing and you can't fight back. If they hit you once it's back at the start.
Can we start with the fake screaming in
Pyro,
chat,
you
man?
need to show these literal fetuses Jibdo and Dead Hand. Also, Pumpkin Hill scared me because the ghosts will jump scare you when you're flying around. Sincerely, someone who is turning 30 tomorrow.
You turn 30 tomorrow, it's over for you. Thank you, Margot, for the 10. Yeah, it's scary maze game. Oh, that fucked me up. Why is there so many fat bosses in this game? Fucking hell, actually it all makes sense now. Anyways.
I think one thing we can all agree on being scared of was going past round 2 for the first time on Kino der Toten.
Kino der Toten. Nah, you know what the scariest map was? No. Verrucht was the scariest map, bro. Verrucht was the scariest zombies map by far.
Peter McCain, only to find the place overrun by zombies. These soldiers fight.
It was like the first zombies map where they'd start sprinting towards you on like round 10. Like, Kino was the best map, but this was the scariest map.
The old Thomas and Friends episode where the train falls off the bridge also freaked me the fuck out. Anyway, more money. Try
Thank you, Red Nova, for the
trials.
$20. Thank
When you
you.
get caught and the enemies chasing you is terrifying as a kid. Even now they still are.
I found 40 Winks. Oh, you played 40 Winks? Yeah, I played that as a kid. It was a weird game. It's like Banjo-Kazooie, but you just play as like two kids that got like superpowers or something. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember this game. I didn't play much of it though. I think I did the first level. I never found this game scary though. Isn't it funny that like this was meant to be the peak of what games looked like in the late 90s? And now it's what all the indie devs are trying to actually go for. Like, they're trying to purposely make their games look like this. You know, it was a really good game as well. There was a Bugs Bunny game. Was it Lost in Time? That was cinema. That was cinema. Yeah, this was peak. If you guys didn't play this, you did not understand a good platformer. Or maybe the game was dog shit, and I'm just remembering it wrong. Is there one with better quality? Yeah, that's better. Does anyone remember this game? Yeah, I had so much fun with this as a kid. Don't say it's the Big Chungus, man. For fuck's sake, man. Please. How are you gonna hold a conversation like with your wife, man? You get help, please.
Pick this one up to.
Yeah, that's right. There was the dinosaur bit. And then there was a pirate bit. There was a bit where you go to God, this game was so good though. This was like way too good for like, you know, Warner Brothers slop. There was a bit where you went to space, I think. I'm trying to remember where it is now. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this was like the hardest part of the game. Because the platforming was just, it was so easy to fall off like ledges and stuff. It doesn't look that hard now, but I guess if you're like a kid and you're playing it on a D-pad, you might as well be playing it on like a trackpad. There was this really cool game as well. Because I didn't play a lot of PS1 games, but I had loads of demos. There was this one called Ghost in the Shell. And I loved the demo for that. It was so good. How was that allowed as a thumbnail? Holy. Of course it's G-Man Lives. Actual gooner. Yeah, it's a G-Man Lives thumbnail. Like, the guy's probably more of a gooner than I am. It's like every third joke in his videos is just the expense of someone's mum. I enjoy his videos, though. He makes good game reviews. Yeah, this is Squeak, by the way. They had like a whole, they got the anime team from the film to actually make like an intro just for the PS1. I hope this doesn't get copyright claimed. I don't think there's any claims on it. The Flazfire video's back up. Is it? Is it?
It's 4th.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right, we'll go back to that in a sec. It's got to be a higher quality version than this. Someone's saying goon in the shell. Bro, you don't understand. The 90s was a different time. It was a different time. I just see one person gooning in chat for the actual bug mech and not the woman. Yep, it's my fault. I've cultivated this fan base. Build this fan base brick by brick. I'm trying to remember the gameplay for it as well. It was mostly like just kind of... I think each cutscene was animated. That's right.
Got a feeling.
Yeah, that game was absolutely goated. I mean, the gameplay, it's like... I remember I only played the first level because that was the only thing available in the demo, but it was still pretty solid as well.
I used to get scarred of some games, coming from a true old head such as yourself. Fatty Bear's Birthday Surprise basically felt like FNAF before FNAF. The Velociraptor chase in the King Kong game cave level with ants from Atlantis. Trial by fire. Have fun.
Fatty Bear's Birthday Surprise. Velociraptor. What is Fatty Bear's Birthday? Okay, I'm not showing this on stream. Oh, it's... Oh, what is this? Like a horror game or something? What? It actually looks like Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, I swear those like early Flash games always like spooked people. This is what I had. This was my fortnight. You Zoomers watching this stream. This was my childhood. Not your fortnight. Or Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, I like when you shoot the people, they explode as well. It just makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. I think the boss fights in the game were pretty cool as well, actually. Honestly, the soundtrack for it absolutely slaps, though. Like, we've used it in so many videos. Yeah, I know he uploaded. We're gonna watch it after. Least drawn out boss fight, by the way. I don't think there were any upgrades in the game or anything either, so it literally was just like... It was just spamming rockets in the machine gun, and it would take so long. You missed the dono. Try Skyward Sword's Silent Realms. The music when you get caught and the enemy's chasing you is terrifying. Are you sold for the 10? Can you say I'm a big boy? No, Soup, I can't say you're a big boy. Thank you, Tech, for the prime. How am I greedy? I read the dono. I read the dono. $10 fucking a goon in the show. Alright, anyways, PS1 nostalgia over. Right. Where did we get up to?
Else finds side certain on it. Laboratories, writing convention, one man with vast certain to flinch.
Touch the androids as cheap.
Internet horror is an extremely broad topic.
Okay, we got to light here.
To discuss. I might as well be talking about a certain.
Skipping that bit.
XY.
Skipping that bit.
Did to my heart and break it into tiny little pieces, cheat on it repeatedly, arrange those pieces into categories, and then dissect them even further. There is a lot of overlap within the different genres of internet horror, sharing similar stories, writing conventions, characters, tropes, themes, etc., etc. And I can't cover it all because I'm just one man with a broken cloning machine. But I hope that by analyzing the specifics, it helps me convey exactly why I believe that the vast majority of internet horror isn't scary. A relatively recent phenomenon in the realm of internet horror is that of the alternate reality game, or as it is more popularly known as, the ARG. ARGs are an interactive form of multimedia storytelling that involves any type of mixed media that presents itself as being real. Being scary is not a requirement of an ARG, but online by far the most popular ones are the supposedly scary versions. An example would be a random YouTube channel named Luna.
Why did he put this in? Luna pause. And every single one is 30 minutes long.
Pause. That posts a 30-minute...
No, don't say holy. Don't say holy. Don't encourage this behavior.
Video of a static PNG of Luna Hell of a Boss with her paws out every 5 days. With every subsequent upload, the PNG becomes more warped and distorted, and on the 50th upload, there is a fart reverb sound effect playing quietly in the background. That when analyzed through a spectrograph gives the link to a website, lunapause.gov, that details government plans to use Luna toes as a form of mass mind control on the population by inputting a code on the website found in the comments of the 30-second upload posted by an account Lunapaw Hater.
No one's subscribing to Dolan. No one's doing that.
It will forcibly open your webcam with an image of Luna's.
What has he been doing recently? Because we kept up to date.
Well.
Welcome back to Slop Live. I'm happy to announce I've downloaded a new editing program. And the H button on the keyboard is fixed, though the button left of it is now broken. But hopefully I should have a good working microphone by tomorrow and we'll be almost back to normal. As for today's slop, Pyro keeps watching my videos on stream because he's
sweaty toes. If you stare directly at the image for 48 hours without blinking, it will download a game to your Steam library that, when opened, shows a PS2 graphic desk with a box and file that reads, "People are watching.
Anyways.
Just open box. Blah, 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 blah." And the ending, say it with me, is all in lay head. ARGs allow for an amount of immersion in horror media that is difficult to achieve through standard storytelling.
It's not a truth nuke. It's called obsession.
Because it requires you to actually do the work to delve deeper into the story. Horror and puzzle-solving mysteries fit very nicely together because the unknown is what gives both their intrigue. And when you are the one that has to solve the mysteries, it feels as though the story of the ARG is happening to you, or rather to the YouTuber whose video essay you're watching. But a massive amount of recent ARGs seem to misunderstand exactly what makes something scary, or even an ARG. I need to bring attention to a specific letter in the acronym, the G. Game. For an ARG to be an ARG, it needs to be interactive at some level.
I think he was sad enough to edit that as well. I could tell that that was tracked.
I can offer you an edge. You have no chance of gooning.
But a lot of ARG creators and consumers seem to forget that and just slap the label on everything. Kanito Pet, Five Nights at Freddy's, Don't Hug Me I'm Scared, SCPs, creepy Minecraft videos, haunted Gmod maps. Children watching a spooky, mysterious thing does not an ARG make.
It's actually crazy how big horror content is for kids, though. I keep being recommended this, like, My Little Pony infection stuff. Like, what's that channel that everyone was, like, making videos on her? Like, roasting her? Jelly Bean? She's doing really well, by the way. Look at this. She's on, like, 7 million subs. 6 million. That's insane. But I'm pretty sure she did a video looking at, like... I mean, what if I sort from, like, most popular? Yeah, like, her most popular videos are basically watching horror content. Because people just absolutely, like, obsess over that stuff. I don't watch Jelly Bean, obviously. But I actually kind of respect the bounce back because, like, I swear there was one point where, like, everyone was, like, shitting on her. But yeah, she actually carved out a little bit of the internet for herself. Oh, yeah, look, there you go. The My Little Pony stuff. It's, like, always, like, My Little Pony and horror. There's, like, always such a big combination there. The MLP infection is quite good. I hate to admit it. I should not be admitting this on stream. When I had TikTok on my phone and I saw, like, Sonic or, like, My Little Pony infection stuff, I would always scroll. I would always scroll and watch I would watch the entire thing. Out of, like, just morbid curiosity. Horrible thing to admit.
A lot of these fall into the realm of unfiction, which is just a fictional thing that presents itself as being real. What makes a good alternate reality game unsettling is that it takes place somewhat in our reality. Some so much so that it legitimately bleeds into our real world. Indie game Inscription has an interactive game-within-a-game narrative that, in order to be decoded, required following a set of coordinates into the middle of the woods and digging up a floppy disk in order to help the community solve the puzzle. But subpar ARGs neglect this in favor of telling a narrative with easy, predictable puzzles in order to increase their likelihood of being covered by a YouTuber.
I'm not looking up Big Boy 281 lore.
Hello Neighbor is a...
What is that? There's like a group of you that have joined the stream and you're spamming it. Yeah, I'm looking it up, but it doesn't even come up with anything. Shut up.
Horror game. But what it is most known for is the Twitter manager e-begging MatPat to do a game theory on their terrible game. And it's not...
Why was that on Grindr?
Not an ARG, but its multiplayer sequel, Secret Neighbor, has one. And it is an example of a bad ARG, because the puzzles suck. And there's nothing scary.
MatPat, oh MatPat, I'm hello neighboring, I'm hello neighboring.
And your reward for doing the work is the chance to play an alpha build of the, at the time, newest game in the Hello Neighbor franchise. When partaking in a modern ARG...
Is that his hairline? It's over. Dude, I love your videos, but it's over.
You can expect the following. A popular children's franchise, but it's evil. Random jump scares for no reason. Normal images stretched with the Photoshop Liquify tool with their hue shifted red.
Carmilla, I require gabagool.
Text but...
Doing a jump scare of Tony Soprano. Never thought I'd see the day there.
But it's evil text. The friendly character is the bad guy. The evil corporation...
I mean, that's just mascot horror, but yeah, that is everywhere now.
...is the bad guy. The video game you're playing is haunted. The video game takes place all in the head.
Dude, can you shut up, man? I built my entire career off this. Shut up!
Tropes exist for a reason because they worked at some point. But when the viewer is aware of the tropes and the ARG does nothing to play with or subvert them, then all horror is removed from before you visit the 2000s era website with the flashing download button that says, "Do not download." For a good example of a horror ARG, look to myhouse.wad,
It's the picture of, like, pig no fuckers.
which is a game with...
Thank you, Toucan, for the 5. When will you grow out of this YouTuber phase and get a real job like OnlyFans? Holy projection.
Within a game. myhouse.wad is first and foremost a story of a broken man, documenting his descent into madness through the perspective of him developing and finishing a Doom 2 map mod that was made with his childhood friend. The titular, myhouse.wad. The tone is unsettling.
I like how since My House has been overanalyzed so much, everyone, like, whenever you try to have a serious conversation about myhouse.wad, it just turns into, yeah, he was gay. Or, le man in the real world, he's going through le divorce.
Story is believable. It's just the developer documenting his progress in the map's development and his feelings and emotions towards his deceased friend and the mod the two of them worked on when they were children. And just as you think you may understand what's going on, you don't. And then you get jump scared by a Shrek PNG.
Oh, hello there!
And it's
MLG is back!
Terror lies within its
Yeah, I hate to admit when I streamed that game how much that actually scared me, though. It was just so unexpected.
lack of knowledge. We don't know where the author's madness stems from. Is it supernatural? Hallucinations? A manifestation of grief? Well, the
Cruelty Squad OST spotted.
answer is it's not real. But even if just for a moment, we could believe that it was. ARGs can be unsettling, immersive, and tell an interesting story, but only if the creator cares. But more
Talking about ARGs, bro, Bing chilling. Bring back Gemini Home Entertainment, please.
More importantly, if the creator understands restraint. But if the ARG exists only to tell a never-ending story with clues that lead nowhere but more clues, and those clues leave us with unsatisfying
£360 on scope. I hate you.
predictable answers, with every bit of lore and story delivered in the same unimaginative, derivative format, then it is not good or scary. It is Five Nights at Freddy's.
Freddy 5 Bear. Bear 5? Oh god.
If you have seen anything relating to horror that has originated online, odds are that it is most likely inspired by, or completely ripped off from, a creepypasta.
I'm fucking the dog, Ted.
Creepypasta is a portmanteau of the real-world normal word creepy and the 4chan stupid nonsense word copypasta. Copypasta is just a funny bit of text that gets reposted.
I don't know how I feel about that joke when he was like rent-free about Luna from Hell of a Bus for like the past 10 minutes.
Posted to other places on the internet. Some examples being, "So guys, we did it. Just hit my dog going 70 miles an hour in my truck." Or the classic, "Hey guys, did you know that in terms of a creepypasta is just a copypasta, but spooky? Get it? Got it? Good." Because that
Did you notice the statue in the background? I'm trying to ignore it.
is a vital piece of information when dissecting exactly why creepypastas aren't scary. By their nature, creepypastas who tick the most boxes in the popularity checklist are the ones who are remembered. I'm gonna go over the most popular ones, and you tell me if you can spot a pattern. Jeff the Killer. Jeff was just an ordinary boy until he got covered in bleach while cleaning the bathtub. He becomes evil and starts killing people and has an epic catchphrase. Go to sleep. You could be next. Sonic EXE. Evil, spooky version of Sonic the Hedgehog with red, evil eyes and blood everywhere, and the blood is hyper-realistic.
Hyper-realistic blood flavor soylent. Only 20 grams of protein, by the way.
Sonic.exe is the story of a haunted copy of the first Sonic game where Sonic
Number 15, Smile Dog.
is evil and begins killing and corrupting the
No, no, he's trying to sound like the Burger King foot lettuce guy. Chills.
other characters. The game is cursed and is passed along to others. If you play it, Sonic EXE may haunt you. Squidward's an intern at the Nick.
I mean, you've got Ben Drowned. There was another one as well. I forget the name of it. Oh yeah, the Godzilla one.
Nickelodeon Animation Studio watches an unaired SpongeBob episode that features Squidward crying and depressed. He shows a face that is realistic and bulging. He has evil laughter, and at the end he takes his own life. There's also
Is that like...
We have a term for this in the creepypasta community. It's called an icon pasta. They are the fucking worst.
Icon pasta. That is a wholly new layer 5 buzzword unlocked. New skill tree of buzzwords unlocked. Icon pasta. What does that even mean?
Images of dead.
Yeah, I never read Squidward's suicide. Is it literally just he's depressed and dies? And that's bad because it's a kid's show?
Hidden in the video. Apparently, it's a real thing, and it also may be haunted. What you can see when analyzing them side by side is that the originals share quite a few common traits. Predominantly that their writing is terrible, but also they all fail at creating a story that is even remotely unsettling to anyone old enough to pay taxes. They all feature the...
Surely most of these are like 20 years old at this point though, or close to it.
Classic hallmarks of bad internet fiction, pretending to be mature and adult while in reality being consumed by only children. A cursed and or haunted object that could one day end up in the reader's hands. Gore that is constantly described as hyper-realistic.
Who made that? Who made that? I was unfortunate enough to see the original once. Who made that?
He was a serial killer who bragged about killing people.
And I don't mean that it is actually described in extensive detail. It is word for word described as hyper-realistic. Constant proclamations from the author that the story is real and true, and of course, they feature predominantly characters that are popular with children. Something you can't see from analyzing the original creepypastas, because I haven't told it to you yet, is that although the stories of old suck, they are at least original. They existed solely to scare people, and the creators never intended for these tales to develop fandoms. But in current year, that has changed.
Suicide is literally the origin of the cartoon, but evil and fucked up. It's where the term hyper-realistic blood came from.
That's where it came from, because that is just parroted everywhere as a bit. Okay.
There are massive communities entirely dedicated to the evolved form of these creepypastas, all contributing.
Was that E621, you little degen?
Fan art, fan games, merchandise, fan films, actual films, videos, continue.
To be fair, I saw this one guy who I follow on Instagram is a furry, and he does like he does like merch designs and stuff. And he was actually selling a Jeff the Killer mask, and I thought it looked really cool.
Spin-offs and lore. There is so much lore about things that were never intended to have it, to the point that it actively hurts the admittedly already terrible reputation.
I gotta show it. I gotta show it. Hang on. No, because people are gonna call me cringe if I don't show it. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. I found it. Hang on. Yeah, I only found this because, like, I got recommended, like, a video on Instagram. And it was from, like, oh no, it was a video on TikTok, and there was, like, a furry. And then I found out he was, like, a fan of me. And I said he makes really good merch, and he wants to send me some, but I never got back to him. But hang on, let me show this on store. Yeah, he just... Okay, I know some of you will love this stuff. It is made by a furry, that's the disclaimer. But, it's like... It's just a bunch of, like, ironic stuff. So you got, like, an intervention beanie, MLG bracelet, the old YouTube logo, like, MLG pajamas, by the way. MLG pajamas. by the way. A fidget spinner. Oh, there it is, the mask. Yeah, yeah, this is the one I was looking at. Like that, I would buy that, bro. I would actually buy that, unironically. It's sold out? Fuck. He does these, like, he does these tapestries as well. Look at that, bro. That's sick. That's actually sick, man. What the hell? Sold out? I'm killing myself. I've never seen a furry, like, so drenched in irony, and it's actually paid off. Yeah, but the stuff that he makes is, like, really cool. I'd recommend checking him out. What is it? It's Xyled XYLED.online. But most of it's all sold out now. I want that smile dog balaclava. Literally a troll face Minecraft shirt. This is perfect. I need this. I need that. Dude, I'm gonna hit him up after stream. I need all that stuff, like, for free. For research purposes. Anyways. Furries are always on some peak. Wouldn't say that. Kind of hit and miss. But that definitely slaps.
Of their source material. Slender Man works infinitely more at being unsettling when we don't know what the creature is, what it wants, or why we need its pages. But at least it's self-contained and leaves something up to the imagination and doesn't have goddamn power scaling. Apparently, Sonic.exe, or as he's known to his Reddit miladies, X, is actually a dark...
They called him after Twitter. Genius.
Multiversal entity that wants to enslave all of humanity and also raps epic style in Friday Night Funkin'. The beauty of the early creepypasta was their mystique. Things were left unexplained, and that allowed for your brain to fill in the gaps. And to a 10-year-old with unrestricted internet access, that might as well have been...
Wait. Go back. What was that?
Unrestricted internet access.
Naked men kissing hot men, kissing men naked, covered in oil kissing. Yeah, average Flazfire search history, that.
That might as well have been the most bone-chilling, spine...
Luna, U2's, Pickle Rick Funko Pop, and then right above me, there's a copy of Chef on DVD.
Genre redefining, slow burn, atmospheric creepypasta. Fear lies within the unknown. But when you know what Ben Drown's favorite color is, what Sonic EXE's
Stop with the feet!
like, and where Jane the Killer was on 9/11, there is no suspension of disbelief. There is you, reading a teenager's poorly written creative writing process.
The Fall of Chungus. This is the story that is real and very scary. Famous the Everything app user Fallen Chungus had told me the entire world that he God, I remember, like, I don't even use Twitter anymore, but I remember, like, someone linked me that. And then one of the replies was like, yeah, I just thought I'd deal with it like Pyro did. Okay. Fucking hell.
Project. And I can say, with 99.999999999...
Dude, could you imagine in, like, the dark timeline when I got, like, outed and stuff? I would, like, actually start pissing and crying. Guys, don't talk about it, please. It makes me very uncomfortable. Please, guys. Stop it. You're making me uncomfortable, guys. Yeah, like, if you're an online creator and you can't roll with the punches, it is actually just, it's over.
...% certainty that there isn't a single scary creepypasta.
Where did that Billy Mega Chippy pick leg go?
I still have it.
Also, you still have Mountain Dew in the back. Give it to the homeless.
I still have it. Wait, did my mom take it? Bro, I think my mom took it. What the hell? Why did she take it? Are you for real? Why is it gone? Oh my god, why did she take that? Dude. Yeah, it's gone. Oh no, it's there. I found it. Also, I got this as well. Someone did this. Look at that. Someone gave me that at a meet and greet. The hair, they modeled hair. The hair actually fell off. Like, that's not even a joke. The hairline fell off. Like, the jokes actually write themselves, man. Yeah, I still got it. Still got it. Look at that egg, man. It's rotting in there. Look at that, man. It's like disintegrating inside it. Nasty. Also, by the way, I know what's gonna happen next. $50 to drink it. No, I'm good. I'm not spending 8 hours. If we had a better NHS service and I didn't get seen to in 3 days in the waiting room, maybe I'd down it for a bit. But it's not worth it.
And that 0.01% solely exists because I'm being hyperbolic. Obviously, there are good creepypastas. However...
Wait, what are the good ones?
I'm being hyperbolic. Obviously, there are good...
Where is my awesome yum yum Mountain Dew drink? Gimme back now.
No, it wasn't the Mountain Dew. It wasn't about the egg, but I found the egg. Candle Cove, Ted the Caver.
Creepypastas.
Ted the Caver is not a creepypasta. Isn't that a guy that actually died?
However, no matter...
£1,000 to eat it? Bro, I'll be honest, I don't think that's enough. I'm not getting stomach pumped for $1,000.
How good they may be, they will never be scary. Because while reading them, I will constantly be thinking how atrocious...
How about 25 to sniff it?
$25 to sniff it? Why am I doing this? Why am I subjecting myself to this? I can't open it. Dude, it's pressure sealed. Uh-oh. Okay, so these are built with caps on for air pressure. If the cap doesn't bounce back, that means it's gonna fucking explode when I open it. I can't open this, bro.
Bro is not naming Ted the Caver as a good creepypasta. It does count as a creepypasta, arguably the first, but it is boring as shit. Candle Cove was fun until everyone started copying it.
I can't open it. I actually can't open it. It's look at that. Look. It won't go back up. It's meant to bounce up. That is pressurized to shit. That if I open that, that's going to explode in my face. I need to get this out my room, actually. I need to get that out my room. That is like a hazard. Yeah, that's like a hazard waiting to happen. That's actually going to explode at some point. That's like that. It's actually pressurized. I'm not smashing it on the floor. Not doing that one, I think. Drop it for a $5. Remove it. It's a legit biohazard. I'm worried that's going to explode now.
Honestly awful, every other creepypasta is. Mascot horror began in 2014 with the birth of a little indie underground game known as Five Nights at Freddy's. And at the time, it was actually indie, underground, and innovative. It was
It actually blows me away that Five Nights at Freddy's came out before MLG.
Atmospheric. The gameplay was unique, the lore coherent, and more importantly, was scary. Not because of the jump scares, those get old after about 5 milliseconds.
I've actually never played Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm too scared to. I'm not even joking. The only FNAF game I've played is Security Breach. The one that has the security guard in it that I dressed up as a woman for.
It was scary because it understood how to manage tone. The unease created by the animatronics just stand.
Someone said the egg in the jar. Thank you, Trash Baby, for the 10. Dead Rising Queen Jar. Honestly, the smell it's going to emit, if I threw that on the ground in a public place, it would probably kill 20 people.
Standing there, you alone with your thoughts in a dingy, run-down office.
I refuse to believe a 30-year-old man can't open a jar. That's been sealed for like 4 years, mate. 3 years. 2 years. It's been sealed for a period of time. It's pressurized. I can't open it.
There's only the low humming of the fan on the desk to keep you company. You're completely powerless to stop the animatronics. You can only slow them down long enough to hopefully survive to the next night, which juxtaposes greatly with the silliness like the posters on the walls or clicking Freddy's
top text
his nose and hearing it go. And the lore surrounding it was filled with unanswered mysteries that were rewarding for those that were willing to dig
Left 4 Dead Boomermobile.
deeper. Who was the phone guy? What was the bite of 87? The animatronics may get a bit quirky at night, but were they just machines doing what they were programmed to do, or was there something more sinister? But then, FNAF got really, really popular.
I'm surprised it got so big without lockdown being a factor as well.
You need to man up and play Five Nights at Freddy's, big man. Pushing 30 by the way and scared of a little bear.
I don't think it's a little bear. Thank you, Morrison's club card for the 10.
Good morning to you, ladies. My name is Jacksepticeye. How's it going, bro?
Do you remember when Jacksepticeye like wore the driver cap he always had? I find it crazy that if PewDiePie did not shout out Jacksepticeye, we would never know who he was.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mark.
Yeah, Markiplier, the holy views he got off that. The holy views. That's like 2% of Gangnam Style's views.
And then 12 games, 51 books, and a really shitty movie.
51 books.
And then 12 games,
51 books. How? The Silver Eyes, the Twisted Ones, the Fourth Closet. They did a Five Nights at Freddy's coloring book down there as well.
51 books and a really shitty movie later. And we have those original questions from...
Yeah, that film is trash. I'm sorry, man. I remember doing a TikTok. God, hang on. I don't think I can find it, actually, because we upload so much slop. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, yeah, there we go. I found it. I got torn to shreds making this TikTok, by the way.
You look lonely.
Literally all the comments were just saying like, yeah, just because the animatronics don't get fat and inflated, by the way. Like, it was just every Blumhouse horror film ever. It just had like FNAF tied behind it.
From FNAF 1 answered, they're just not satisfying and have led to more questions with more answers that are even less satisfying. And all of that is what has led to the mascot horror slop hellscape we now exist in. The basic premise is about as simple as can be. What if thing designed for children
Scrimlow, Blimblow's fun, happy place. Small bean mascot, child predator.
Was actually scary. And in theory, this simplicity should allow for infinite creativity, but in reality, it'll...
What do you do to your hair? Bro, I can't tell if you're like asking for genuine advice or like you're trying to do a bit.
Allows for an infinite amount of ways to remix the same...
You wanna know what I do to my hair? You wanna know? I'm gonna regret this. Ugh, water. Okay. I use an amplifier. And then I use a clay. called Bjorn Axon. And then I use a hairspray called Bjorn Axon. Are the hair products Swedish? Yes, they're Swedish. Okay, you win. All right, yep. Give yourself a pat on the back.
5 elements with a different branded mascot that can be turned into plushies and sold at Hot Topic. In a quest to create the next hit game that Queso will play on stream.
No, I can't use salt spray. My hair will fall out. It's dry enough as it is.
Mascot horrors have adopted the practice of taking inspiration from the last big horror game thing, taking out all the elements in the development process that may be considered difficult, and pushing it out the door as fast as possible. Leaving behind a complicated web of lore that only
he shat himself.
MatPat game theory and children that are too young to read care about, gameplay that is bare bones and basic, and all elements of horror and atmosphere replaced by jump scares. And they've been so...
Do you do your hair as a bit, or is it your real hair? Anyways.
Overdone and amalgamated and redone and repurposed over the years that we have gone from a bear standing menacing...
That Choo Choo Charles game was pretty good, though. That was pretty good.
In the hallway, the only source of light being its flashing eyes. A sense of dread that feels as though it may last an eternity. Finally followed
Pyro,
by a
this
loud...
is the last time I'm donating on stream because I realized something. I work 6 days a week in a shit minimum wage job while you get shit tons of money for fuck all, and you don't even put it into helping people. You only get fat furry art. Do better.
Thank you, your biggest hater, for the $10. No, I actually support artists. Thank you.
Piercing. Two soulless, shaking PNGs. Jump scares are no longer a way to build tension or instill a sense of fear of punishment for failure. They are a nuisance. Make a small mistake, jump scare. Cutscene with no gameplay, jump scare. Do something, jump scare.
That sucked, by the way. I remember playing that bit last year. I played it off stream, where you've got to like reprogram him, and if you get one thing wrong, it's just like a 1-frame jump scare. It's just actually horrendous.
Do nothing, jump scare. We can actually track the quality of mascot horror as a genre.
Dude, are you telling me the granny jump scare is the bottom of effectiveness? That graph is just objectively wrong.
By analyzing the effectiveness of their jump scares. That is how we ended up with the Zoomer Slop abomination that is Garten of Ban, a game series.
Do not speak bad about my peak. Do not do it. Do not speak bad about my cinema.
Those products probably cost a lot and all that just to look like a Walmart K-pop.
Thank you, Hairline Hub, for the 10.
So fundamentally awful, you should be paid for playing it and then receive...
Like, as soon as I get that dono, I immediately see XQC's hair.
An apology from the...
Bro, I had a delivery the other day, and then the guy says to me, he goes, "You look like XQC, you know." I just said to him, "Yeah, I get that a lot. Thank you."
Developers, because any amount of money given would never make up for the time wasted in the Ban extended universe. The gameplay is terrible. It is a...
It's not. It's not. It's cinema.
Never-ending series of go over here, get the thing, come back, go over there, get the thing, bring it back, broken up by horrible, janky puzzles that don't work. And while you're doing that torture, you're being pursued by AI powered by the degenerate messages of Gooner furries. And that spaghetti code is wearing the skin of possibly the worst character designs I've ever seen. We had Jumbo Josh, Slow Silly.
Why are we hating? Why are we hating? It's peak.
Ban, Nab, Sting of Flynn, Balina, Opilla Bird. And you will notice that they all have the exact same textures as...
I fucking hate this guy's editing so much.
DeviantArt fetish animations, as well as the same quality voice acting as DeviantArt fetish animations.
Now, we wait. Wait, no, Nab.
And the Oscar goes to...
Garden of Ban.
In it being a bad horror game, you are constantly jump scared, and they all look like this. And since you're probably...
Why was he shirtless?
a normal human being, you're probably thinking, Garden of Banban is a joke. It's making fun of how bad most of the games in the mascot horror genre are, and is satirizing the common tropes they use. Nope, because at the moment, there are 7 games that cost real money to play, and with how little effort goes into them,
Actually, the first one's free.
and how popular they are, I doubt there is any chance of them slowing down. Give it 2 years and we will be on Garden of Banban 87.
I think at this point, people are just playing Garden of Banban like semi-sarcastically.
Ban's allegations.
I remember seeing I remember Jack Manifold telling me he actually voiced one of the characters in Banban.
God, horror
I wanted to voice one of the characters and actually reached out to them.
is an interesting paradox because it appears that the less effort you put into creating your game, the
Missing Banban got released today. What is that?
more you will be rewarded. You can have bad mascots, no horror, and no game, but it will still be a Steam bestseller and have 10 billion views on YouTube because the children will just not stop consuming the slop. There is good mascot horror to be found if you look hard enough, but why would anyone make
Yeah, Indigo Park was really good.
it
Crazy how that was made by like a YouTuber and his team as well.
when no matter what you do, 5-year-olds will
Thank you, Raven, for the 11 months.
not play your game?
Almost a year of slop and 1 year closer to a master's degree. Dude, if you watch my streams and you can get a job, like, you actually deserve like a veteran's discount.
And instead watch a YouTuber explain the story and then go on to claim that it is the greatest game in the history of civilization.
Oh my god.
Make this the second last time I'm
The same
donating,
guy,
but
the
look
same
at him,
guy.
You know for a fact as working people are just watching this fat slob watch this imagining a commission he will want. He ain't even standing up. I heard he doesn't even pay or like his editors.
Thank you, Pyro's biggest hater. You put your name in all caps now. Go away, brokey. Stop donating to my stream.
Analog horror is the current buzzword that has infected every aspect of internet horror. These things are everywhere. Analog horror is essentially the internet's version of the found footage film, which for the 10-year-olds watching was a type of narrative device used back in the olden days, the early 2000s, which features something being recorded on a camera, with the premise being that the camera itself or the data stored within it were lost to something, and the footage you were watching was that data recovered and presented to you. Found footage. And it is possibly the easiest type of internet horror to manufacture. Just slap a VHS filter over your video, take an old song, slow it by 50%, lower the pitch by 20 decibels, and have it played during every scary
Giving
moment.
this to you instead of the guy complaining about his minimal wage job, lol.
Thank you, Annan, for the $20. Gosh bless you. Thank you.
Stick some black
Someone finally gets it.
bars on it to make the aspect
I hate the pause.
ratio 4:3 like you're a Ukrainian Counter-Strike player. And voila! You are now an
Flazfire Under the Bed MP4 analog horror. Scary. 152 million views. Okay, I don't like how we put 32 years ago. We're actually going to reach a point where you'll see a YouTube video that is 32 years when it was first uploaded.
analog horror creator.
I'll be in like my 40s when that happens. Oh my god.
That is to say that analog horror can be good, but the bar for entry is so low that the amount of subpar saturated content produced
Me at the Zoo is 20 years old now. Yep, I know. Scary.
far outweighs the positive. Like every bad piece of internet horror, there's a fundamental misunderstanding of what makes something scary in a majority of its creators. There is a massive
I remember when Show Speed blew up and he was just like playing Sonic EXE and stuff like that.
Reliance
on like a virtual machine because he thought he'd get hacked.
On creepy visuals, distorted faces, liminal spaces, and strange things in the wrong places. What the fuck? In bad analog horror videos, there is nothing there to elicit any lasting fear within the viewer. Just a bunch of random tropes carelessly combined together that insist very heavily
Just dancing Shrek outside.
that what you're viewing is disturbing. Urban Spooks The Painter series is the
Okay. I know he's going to rent Urban Spook here. I do personally think Urban Spook did kind of redeem himself with his last video. The one that had like the actual the police guy break down the door and stuff. It was still a little bit edgy, but the effort there was actually pretty good. I do think he redeemed himself a bit there.
the best example of this. It uses graphic violence and disturbing imagery as a way of eliciting fear to such an insane degree that it becomes comical.
Remember when you got scared by a cardboard cutout Shrek in my house.wad? Yes.
The series consists of a bunch of supposed VHS tapes found in the basement.
Yeah, the original videos were like pretty bad though.
Of the uploader's apartment complex.
It was like it would show a painting called My Masterpiece, and it would just be like circumcised penis or something.
It documents the police's search into a pair of serial killers that murder their victims in very epic and edgy ways. Showcasing their murders through a series of very scary paintings created by the painters. The videos are essentially a PowerPoint presentation with white text on a black background describing the crime scenes left behind by the painter.
Oh my god, the biggest hater's back again, rent-free. Are you setting up new debit cards to make these payments or something?
Last time, but Pyro, we know you just donated
Didn't do
to
that.
yourself there. You're a little man with an ego bigger than your shoe size. At this point, I don't think the quote-unquote incidents that happen are just an accident. I think you got a voyeurism fetish.
Thank you, Pyro, biggest hater, part 3. He's called himself part 3. Like, this is an ongoing series, by the way.
And at every one, a painting is left behind.
Long neck angel. The man. I actually just thought that said the man in the piss.
Commemorating their very scary and edgy acts.
I don't think the paintings are that bad. I think they're pretty cool. But yeah, it's just, I swear the climax to all of those videos would just be, oh, look at this painting.
Since we're all gonna die, there's one more secret I feel I have to share with you. I did not care for Urban Spook. What? Did not care for the analog horror series known as Urban Spook.
How can you even say that, Dad? The creator makes all the paintings himself, even 3D models!
I acknowledge that. Very talented.
Sorry, dude.
Don't care.
I mean you no harm. My name is Patrick, I'm 31, and I'm not here to cause any harm. Please don't contact the police. Please don't alert the authorities.
What is this bit? What is this bit?
Don't freak out. I'm not going to hurt anyone or myself. I'm a good guy. My name is P.
Pyro's biggest hater, thank you for the 10. Pyro's biggest fan, thank you for the 10. What is this bit we're starting now? This is not one guy. This is like an organized attack.
Just wanted to say, as someone who works 5 days a week at a shitty minimum wage job, I love your videos. You deserve every donation, even from us broke wages.
Thank you, Pyro, biggest fan for the 10. Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, don't care. It insists upon itself.
The painter's body counts are in the hundreds. Every crime scene is coated in gallons of blood and...
I like the kill count bit he did there.
Other bodily
Stop that.
fluids. The victims are tortured and their bodies are left in increasingly
Did he edit the Germa to have like a bigger smile in the corner?
absurd levels of disfigurement, so much so that they have power crept their brutality
Yeah, dead meat, that's what I meant. I don't know why I said kill count.
to Looney Tunes levels of violence. Your serial killer stabbed their victim a couple times? Well, my serial killer stabbed them 487 times, and in 4 of the wounds, there were bodily fluids. Your serial killer strangled someone? Well, mine encased a man in wax, and also cut his eyelids and arms off, and also, in the wax, there was someone's arm, and we don't know whose arm it was.
Hey, look, Morty! I'm a leg!
Your serial killers don't get caught by the police? Well, my killers killed 3 people in their car, and when the police show up, they're still there.
Man,
and one of the
some
victims
stuff
is
right
tied
and
to
some
a tree
stuff wrong,
with
but
their
my
arms
opinion
in...
of you is just neutral.
You've done some stuff right and some stuff wrong, but my opinion is just neutral. Thank you, Pyro's biggest centrist. Just doing the neutrality bit from Futurama.
Legs cut off, and they're still alive. And when the
We're gonna start to get like center left and center right Pyro fans now.
police go back to their car, the killers have left a painting for them.
You're gonna want to get down here and see this.
Actual Scooby-Doo scenarios. It is so self-indulgent with its descriptions of violence that you can't help but laugh at the sheer absurdity of it. No matter how graphically you describe some of these crimes, I will not be unnerved because the paintings look like soy jacks.
This is my favorite one, by the way, because that Wojak is actually meant to be Tony Soprano. That was what it was traced from.
The man in the pipes does not elicit fear. It looks like Le Pole Face. Flavor is law. If it exists, someone will put a VHS filter over it and call it analog horror. Anything and everything can, by definition, be turned...
Oh my god, I did it as a joke. Thank you, Center Right Pyro Viewer, for the 10. Pyro's smallest fan, thank you for the 10. Oh my god.
We may not see eye to eye, but I think you are a very good Labour voter.
I don't vote Labour. I vote Green and waste the vote.
I show up to streams more, but all my time is spent up by my 6-day minimum wage job.
Thank you, Pyro's smallest fan. I appreciate it. We need a communist Pyro Viewer? No, we don't.
...to an analog horror series, but that doesn't mean that it should.
Thank you, Pyro's biggest furry, for the 10. Stop it. Please stop it. Oh, I need
Dude,
some
I work 1 billion hours a day at my shitty sub-minimum wage job. You deserve 1 hour of tickle torture.
1 billion hours a day. Sub-minimum wage. That word does not even make sense. That's not a legal job.
Sometimes an idea is so fundamentally terrible from its conception that no matter what a creator does or how well it is produced, it can never be scary solely because of what it's based on. An example of this is a series titled The Smile Tapes. It is a series about a drug that makes you smile and kills you, and that's all well and good. However, the creatures in the videos are created by taking a normal photo and running it through a Smile phone app filter, the same filter used to create the when the imposter is sus face. So at no point during the Smile Tapes will I be filled with a sense of fear at the man-made horrors beyond my comprehension before me. I will be thinking of Germa from streaming.
If I chop you up in a meat grinder, and the only thing that comes out that's left of you is your eyeball, you're probably dead.
Because of the ease at which one can create an analog...
One bit I love from Germa that not a lot of people know. Oh my god. Communist Pyro now.
Why do you only stream so late, man? It's 11:15 here. Only pandering to the US audience, huh? Love from Cambridge, been watching you since MGL Teletubbies, you beautiful twink.
MGL videos. Holy ESL dono. Thank you for the 10, Communist Pyro. Now, I saw this one Germa bit where he's playing Condemned and he's pretending to be a streamer with like 2 viewers. Oh, there you go. Ah, yeah, here we go. Germa pretends to be a 0 viewer streamer. This is like my... I don't watch Germa, but this is my favorite bit from him. It's just so bad quality, man. Like, this is a nightmare sequence in the game. It's compressed enough. Is that it? Just doesn't say anything.
What?
What are you doing?
No, I'll go to bed in like an hour.
It's 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Honey.
Okay.
Get...
I'll get in 20 minutes.
Come upstairs and... Okay. Soon.
Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, that's like my favorite Germa clip. She sounds like his wife come in or something just to shout at him.
Horror series, there are countless amounts of pure garbage.
I'm
the creators of the
5'1".
slop horror.
Thank you, Pyro's smallest fan. I'm 5'1". Could be Pyro's tallest fan, actually. Thank you, Son, for the Prime.
Are inspired by...
Thank you, Big, for the 3 months.
Actual good analog horror series like Gemini Home Entertainment, Vita Carnis, and Local 58.
Yeah, Vita Carnis was actually really good. There's been a couple episodes since I last watched it as well, I think.
Just to name a few. They see how many views these good projects get, misinterpret what makes them work, copy everything bad about them, change nothing but the title, and churn them out as fast as possible for some quick and easy views. This process goes on in an infinite feedback loop of copying and repurposing until Analog Horror's reputation is that
Jeff
of the
and I work
creepypasta.
5 days a week at Tesco's. I think your hair looks like the straw roof on the top of African homes. You deserve every dime of this. Watching you struggle to open a jar almost made me finish. Thanks, mate.
Thank you, Medium Pyro fan, for the $25. I would say W's in chat, but I'm not saying that with those words that you sent.
Horror content made by and for edgy teenagers. Analog Horror has lobotomized and cannibalized its own ideas to such a degree that it has birthed a masterpiece that I am unable to decipher whether it is mocking.
There's a new Greylock episode. No, there isn't. You little liar. Liar!
Or embracing the essence of the genre. This video is titled Family Guy Analog Horror. It is a 4:3 VHS filter video of clips from Family Guy with a spooky slowed version of Amazing Grace playing over the entire video, where the characters from Quahog are killed.
I didn't even know this was an actual video. I've just seen meme edits of it.
In increasingly graphic ways, and at the moment of their
Yeah, no, I've seen that frame of Chris like everywhere.
final breath, there is a still frame of Chris Griffin staring in anguish at the camera. Somehow,
oh my god,
through its sheer
they killed her.
Stupidity,
they killed Meg.
It elicits a genuine fear response within me.
Thank you, Koyo, for the 15 months.
Because it gets me to do what's so.
One of my friends want you to play Tarkov with us. I appreciate the offer, man. I don't play with people. I'm antisocial.
Few bad Analog Horror series cannot. Ask why? Why was this made? What does it mean? Why is Chris Griffin so sad? And unlike so many of its contemporaries, these questions have no answers. Because every other upload from the creator is Friday Night Funkin' videos. By my own definition, this is not horror. There is no plot. The characters are from—
It's always Friday Night Funkin' every time without fail. I've never known a community to be more drenched in like self-hatred and irony.
Family.
Thank you, Pyro's oldest fan, for the $10. Pyro's oldest fan.
As a kindergartner who works 3-hour shifts at the playground factory every day, I think Pyro deserves all the donations. Not like this is my credit card anyways.
If you're in kindergarten, how did you know what numbers to put in for the security code and the expiry date and the account number and the long card number?
Family Guy, and they serve no purpose in the narrative other than to perish and be mourned by Chris Griffin PNG. But it understands, either through divine blessing—
Go forth, my child, amongst the sea of Friday Night Funkin' gameplay. Create a masterpiece of wordless horror storytelling. Chris Griffin PNG.
or a creator with 10,000 IQ, that the less you show and the more you let your audience interpret, the more effective your horror becomes.
That's why Mandela did so well.
How does this image make you feel? What about this one?
An empty space, I'm unsettled.
What about that? These are all examples.
Thank you, Fem Pyro, for the 10.
So scary I can't is so scary I'm gonna.
Right, I'm skipping that one immediately.
Liminal spaces. Liminal space is an internet word used to describe the aesthetic of a location that gives off an eerie feeling of surreal emptiness. The actual normal definition is simply a point of transition, a hallway leading to a—
Trans.
door, a staircase that goes to another level, pyrocynical in
Okay, right. Why did he play that immediately after? Okay.
2 to 3 years. When you gaze up...
Man, I tried to get in on the trans joke first. Rent free, man. Crazy. Okay, you know what? I deserve that one, actually. Fair enough.
An image of a liminal space, you may notice a sense of dread creep over you as you attempt to comprehend how an inanimate area can feel so empty and alone. Well, if you feel this way, do not fret, little Flazling, for millions of others have this feeling as well. The liminal space aesthetic is an incredibly popular internet genre, with TikToks, Twitter bots, Instagram accounts, subreddits, and games all dedicated to giving you that feeling of with its popularity, of
That Pools game was okay, though. It was like a playable A24 film, just nothing happened.
course, comes the divergence from what made the original idea of the liminal space intriguing. The locations of indifferent unease have been warped into actively hostile environments. I know that's a lot of talky for some pictures of swimming pools and office spaces, but I need you to understand that the misinterpretation of the liminal space itself...
I know the point that the gay is trying to make. It's like, you know, the scary thing was how unsettling it was. It felt unnatural, but because you keep like forcing conflict and entities in the lore of these stories and games, it just ruins the atmosphere.
Hi Pyro, I'm the rare crossover Hassan fan. Usually I watch him over you, but this video is funny. Anyways, would you ever catch up on Mandela? I enjoyed your reactions to it. Much love, Joe Mama.
Thank you, Hassan, strongest soldier. Disgusting, dirty lefty. Get out my stream. Would you ever catch up on Mandela? I think I've caught up on it. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Is that? Oh. Oh, there's a new one. Ooh, I haven't seen that one. Ooh, I might watch that. Okay. Thank you for the shout. Thank you for the shout, Hassan, viewer. Thank you, Koyo, for the 5. You pronounced my name right for once.
Your shots today.
Thank you, Pyro's hate shot. Anyways, thank you, Koyo, for the 5. You actually pronounced my name right for once. I'm sad now. I can't clip a new pronunciation of my name anymore.
Has
unlucky.
Fundamentally influenced the horror subgenre that has spawned from it. The back rooms. It was simply this image of a dingy office space with the accompanying text.
The snack rooms.
If you're not careful and you no-clip out of reality in the wrong areas, you'll end up in the back rooms, where it's nothing but the stink of old moist carpet, the
moist critical
madness of mono yellow, the endless background noise of fluorescent lights at maximum hum buzz, and approximately 600 million square miles of randomly segmented empty rooms to be trapped in. God save you if you hear something wandering around nearby, because it sure as hell has hurt you.
The utter lack of detail in the original backroom story offers a profound amount of terror.
Kind of weird to think the picture was a real place. Yeah, it was like the back of a department store, right?
Combining the unease of a smelly office building with an open-ended write-up allows for the
I mean, imagine how many places in America that are just abandoned, like all those malls and stuff.
mind to
I
wander
think the worst thing about that picture is imagine the amount of asbestos that's probably in the ceiling.
to places that it never knew were there. And these feelings and thoughts were shared by many others, and the backrooms became incredibly popular. But the internet did what the internet does, and took something small and blew it out of proportion. Now the backrooms is filled with monsters. Evil monsters that want nothing more than to do horrible things to you.
Thank you, Vinny, for the 24 months.
Siren Head, Skibbity Toilet, every SCP ever, we got them. How big is it? Endless. We got layers. And every layer is...
I mean, I kind of get it, because it's like, if you make a backrooms game, you have to have some kind of, like, entity chasing you. Because if you're doing, like, a co-op game, it'd just be boring. But at the same time, it's weird. Like, how do I explain it? It's almost like they got a really cool concept, and then it just became, like, very commercialized, in a sense. Because everyone was kind of rushing on it to, you know, make money off like Steam co-op horror games and stuff.
A different setting with a different threat level and even more spooky monsters. You are not alone. And of course, we got secrets. There are secret government cover-ups, secret government explorations. It may even be created by the government. There's a game theory. Here's an iceberg. Have any questions? Don't worry. Someone has an answer for everything. The Backrooms is extremely unique in that no one owns it. There is not one driving voice behind its creation, which means that its community gets to dictate what it is. There are some impressive projects based on the Backrooms. Game Pixels has an amazing series documenting a government agency exploring.
Is it true that he's getting a film made of it? Like A24 are helping fund it or something? A Backrooms movie?
Exploring the Backrooms that understand.
It's actually perfect. Like A24 you could not get a better company to fund that because they are the king of like nothing happens in films.
At a fundamental level, exactly what makes them terrifying. We know.
I saw Warfare the other day, which is like kind of a companion piece to Civil War. But it's obviously a lot more realistic as it's taken from accounts and people that were in the Gulf War, I think. I think it was the Gulf War. That was really good. But it was like, it is not an action film at all. It is very slow.
Nothing. Even when there is a spooky monster, it makes me pee-pee in my pants. Because we almost never see it. And when we do, it is already too late. So, is internet horror scary? Well, if we look at it as a whole, no. Because its creators misunderstand what horror is, and think that having over-explained yet still convoluted lore, references to popular media but it's evil, and constantly insisting that what you're watching is scary by having red glowing eyes and hyper-realistic blood and spooky-dooky jump scares immediately makes their story scary, which makes it good. Because the scarier it is,
thank you, Twisted
the more
Shark, for the
mature
10.
you are for having seen it.
Oh my god, is this another dono again? Well, I'm gonna let it play.
Hey Pyro, don't you think the internet is funny, like as if it's a series of tubes? Also, could you do another COD campaign stream but maybe for one of the older games?
Ah, maybe. What if I did COD 4 on... I mean, I'd only play it if it's on Veteran, though.
Pyro's ex-fan, but genuinely, have you considered playing the new Elden Ring co-op thing?
The new Elden Ring co-op? Not really. I don't know. Isn't it out in like 6 hours or something? I mean, I'll be asleep by then.
There's a secret I haven't been telling you. If you've been paying attention, you've probably noticed it. I was very subtle. There have been many clues for exactly who is responsible for the lack of terror in internet horror. It is my #1 nemesis.
Is that a picture of Colossal on the right?
Children watching, consumed by only children. Horror content made by and for edgy teenagers. Internet horror is a trend that is popular with children that think it's mature to like spooky media, which is totally fine until they start trying to create it. A good piece of horror will get popular, and the children will rush to it for a whole litany of reasons, either to use it to get popular.
It's out in less than half an hour. It's like midnight here already. Americans actually win like every time, man. God damn it.
Themselves because they genuinely enjoy.
Wait, what time is it in Australia right now?
Pyro, this is your mum. There is about 69,420 boxes labeled fragile downstairs for you. I checked inside and the horrors I saw cannot be explained by human words. Please get this out of my house.
Sorry, Mom, I will. Thank you for the 10, Mom.
Enjoy it.
Could have just came in my room and told me that, Mom.
Or because they find it ooh so spooky and want to scare their friends at school. No matter the reason, the end result is the same. The market is flooded with low-quality content, and the niche is oversaturated until it dies. And then they move on to the next big horror thing to repeat the entire process. At one point, it was creepypastas, then mascot horror, then ARGs, then analog horror, then liminal spaces. Eventually, they will move on to something else, and the cycle will repeat until the universe ends.
What do you think the next big horror thing is? What do you think it's going to be? We've had liminal spaces, we've had analog horror, we've had creepypastas. There's got to be something else, right? AI horror? Oh my god. You might actually be onto something there. That's scary. Yeah, okay. Chat's saying AI horror. Like, that could actually be a thing. Oh. Employment. They just get a job. Thank you, Kaio, for the prime.
You should join my Patreon too. My pants are filled with some stinky poo. I shit it in my pants.
But yeah, if you haven't already, definitely check out Flazfire. Drop him a little sub. He makes very, very good videos. Flazfire. I've been calling him Flazfire the entire time, and his name is Flazfire with an E. But yeah, he's gay, unfortunately, but he does make really good videos. I can't even drop his name in chat because I don't have the... I can't even talk in chat because it's a combined of Twitch and YouTube.
The binary view of modern politics is tiresome. We're doing this wrong. That's why I implore everyone to vote for Count Binface in the next UK election. He has never been in power, and the UK has never been good, therefore things will be better under him.
Is it out now, Night Rain? Thank you, Pyro's gay anarchist, for the 10. Thank you, Reese, for the 10. Please upload more slop. My life fell apart when you stopped, but now I've got a taste. My life is improving drastically. Yeah, we're trying to do slop every day now, unfortunately. We should actually get a slop video out probably pretty soon. Oh, Night Rain's out now. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to watch it, play it tonight, though, guys. I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. I'm shattered. Just go watch Critical. Just go watch Critical play it, man. I can't do it. I'm too tired. All right. Thanks for joining the stream, guys. I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye.